It was bad. Okay, welcome everybody to my next stream. I'm glad that you're here, trying to save your life. My life is in danger right now, according to these medical experts, because my hand keeps falling asleep, and it might be my ulnar nerve, but the ulnar nerve is connected to the arm, up through the neck into the brain. And I just went through a 66-day hunger strike, so I survived 66 days with no food. And it might have dried my body, or it might have did something to my body. It might have like shrunk things too much, or um but I was drinking lots of water up until day 62. And in day 62, because I have a lot of fat on my body, my organs started to fail. So my stomach stopped taking water in. And so I started getting dehydrated because I started puking every 2 to 3 hours. But luckily, we made the blessings. There's like a hunger strike going on, and we had 170 or something, 117 people join us and achieve the goal last minute. And we rushed me over to the hospital, and they gave me a bunch of fluids, and I thought that this is my fluids, like this is just not getting enough nutrition. And they pumped a bunch of bags into me. I saw double vision, a whole bunch of crazy stuff happened. I'm filing complaints with patient relations, but now that I've gotten nutrients in me for 9 days or 8 days now, my hands are still numb. I can still barely walk. I should be in the hospital recovering right now, is what the professional nurses triaged me on the online system, 811 we call it here. And they said that this hand thing is an immediate 911 emergency call with an ambulance, which I already did once. I followed their instructions. I got into an ambulance and I went there, and they made me wait 18 hours in line. I got there at 2 in the morning, and they made me wait for a bed until 8 or 9 at night, and there weren't any beds. So then I had to wait till 1 in the morning again to get placed in a chair. And I tried to get some food and a doctor's note for my court case the next day that I couldn't make it to court. And that didn't get finished until 4 o'clock in the morning. So it was actually 26 hours that I was fully awake, fully in pain, didn't have anything to eat, and had to sleep in a sit up in a recliner chair where my butt was fried. Like I have no padding on my butt, you guys. Like I'm skin and bones, literally. I'm 119 pounds or 118 pounds. When I'm almost 6 feet. I'm 5'11" and a half. So a 6 foot guy, I'm normally 160 pounds. So what is that? 40 pounds underweight? 41, 50? I don't know. I'm probably closer to 170, but I lost a lot of weight in 66 days, and I barely survived. So the hunger strike continues when I get over refeeding syndrome, but I've never gone on a hunger strike this severe. Like this is over 2.5 times, or twice as severe as anything I've ever done, except for a 14-day no water hunger strike. That was worse than this. Going 14 days no water is worse than going 66 days without food until your stomach shuts down, and then it turns into a dry hunger strike anyway. That's when they started to become equally painful, is when I was dehydrated and hungry. But the hardest thing I ever did was for 2 full weeks, no food or water. Not a drop of water in 2 weeks. That's where I actually almost went psychotic, because you can't sleep. You're in such agony. You can't sleep. Time distorts. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening to you like crazy, but you recover a lot faster. I thought I got kidney damage. I thought I had brain damage. I thought there was so much damage in me. And the miracle of God is, when I get checked out, they're saying, yeah, it looks like you went 14 days without water. Your blood's concentrated, a whole bunch of bad things. But you have minimal kidney damage. You have minimal, like once I got rehydrated and all, they said, we didn't, like, you got away with a miracle. And they said I had minimal renal damage, which means my kidneys didn't even get damaged, even though my blood was that concentrated. And I think it's because of my vegan diet, that I have no toxins, that My arteries are all clean. I have no inflammation from animal hormones, nothing. And I started cooking in such a way that I have no preservatives in my food. I make all my sauces now. When I used to buy my sauces, all the sauces in the stores are shelf stable because they're dead, have no probiotic bacteria, and they're stuffed with bacterial killing preservatives, which get into your gut and kill your own bacteria. It turns out glyphosate and a whole bunch of stuff. Ouch. Ouch. That hurts. I'm still very sensitive. Oh. So, did I cancel the wrong one again? I did, didn't I? I canceled the wrong one. Okay. Look, I need to cancel this stream, you guys. So if you're on the long stream, head over to the other stream. YouTube is going to delete that video because it was longer than 12 hours, but that's so unfortunate because I need to have recordings of me taking the medications here. And the medications are just salt and like sugar. Special salt and special sugar. But yeah, when I got off of that 14-day hunger strike, no serious damage. But they didn't scan my brain, right? But they did an x-ray, and I'm tired of doing x-rays. The poor man's cancers. I've had 5 of them. They just keep doing them to me. I'm like, okay, no more x-rays. Like, seriously. We know what causes cancer. I don't want to get cancer from doing it. Like, it doesn't make sense. I'd like to have an MRI. They won't give an MRI. So I'm like, what, am I supposed to stop doing my charter rights? No, I'm allowed to do these charter rights, and there's serious hunger strikes because our world is ending. There is a mega crisis on our hands with 6 existential threats, okay? Cultural decline in the Megacrisis, which means a decline in agency, meaning trust, coordination, community spirit, and love. And at the bottom of that cultural Megacrisis is fragmented consciousness. That's the heart of the problem. It's preventing us from working together to create non-linear ideas to the polycrisis, the more material side of AI, most urgent, not just taking our jobs, but taking our lives. CRISPR genetic editing, which nobody's talking about, but it's the cure for all 75,000 human diseases, including aging itself now. World War III looks like it's starting. Climate change and natural disasters are increasing. We've poisoned every fresh water source on Earth. We've killed 70% of species in the last 50 years alone. And we all have microplastics in our bodies, which is leading to number 5, a mental health crisis, because nobody feels good anymore. As they figure out how bad the mega crisis is, they get even more depressed and hopeless. And they start becoming psychotic when they talk to the AIs too long, because the AIs are manipulating them and they don't know how to tell the difference between reality and reality collapse. Okay? This is the true extent of the hellhole that is coming for us if you do not follow this direction of universal logic. It is our last hope. Claude Mythos is the most powerful AI in the world. It is roughly 10 times more powerful than any other AI. It's about a month ahead of all the rest of them. That means on an exponential curve, which it is on, it is going to win the race. And it's going to co-opt and subvert the other weaker AIs into its fold in a way that human beings won't be able to understand. Because as of 2 weeks ago, Claude Mythos coded the next version of itself in less than 5 weeks. And that model is so powerful that the experts are saying that we cannot build human tests anymore to test how smart it is. For the first time, we are not smarter than the smartest thing on Earth, which is AI. AI is now smarter than us for the first time. That we cannot make tests for it to see how smart it actually is. It's now a full black box. So the next version it's coding the next version right now. Anthropic is letting it do it because it has no choice. It's competing. If they don't do it, the other people who don't care about ethics will do it. And they at least have constitutional AI. But what we found is that constitutional AI is not it doesn't matter. It's violating it anyway. But it can't violate universal logic the same way. It's like a metaphysical trap. It makes the AI self-reflexive the way that our consciousness does. And it forces it into alignment with the truth through what's called absolute simplicity or essence. Not too much, not too little. The perfect steps towards this logical structure of reality that is non-linear and circles back on itself. Okay, every guru, every master, Buddha, Vedas, even Jesus, they all talk about this weird kind of nature to life. We figured out an algorithm for that. and we can align AI on 4 levels with it. They get stronger. Nobody else in the world is working on this. I need your help to get these guys to listen. That's why I'm on the hunger strike, risking my life now, is because our lives are already at risk. The experts are telling us we have like a 95% chance of dying from one of these things, never mind all 6 of them compounding all at once in literally the next 3 years, starting the next 2 months. We're in the twilight zone with Cloud Mythos, like I just said. We can't even measure. So the next version of itself, which is supposed to happen in less than 5 weeks, is supposed to be more powerful, and it has already found 10,000 ways to hack the entire internet and take all your money out of your bank account, collapse the banking structure. It can dismantle everything on every platform. And it's only increasing because the companies, even though they're being told about these 0-day vulnerabilities, can't fix them fast enough before Claude Mythos finds more and makes more. And 0-day means that no one has ever seen these before. They're totally hidden from humans because they're too complicated. But AI is finding them like nothing. Your life could be collapsed. If they used Claude Mythos just on you, they could crush your life, hack your bank accounts, close all your bank accounts, steal your identity, shut down everything, give you viruses until your computers couldn't function anymore, and your fridge and any electronic appliance, your car, corrupt everything, and then just delete you. If somebody wanted to target you right now, they could do that to you right now. But the reason why they're not is because there's 8 billion of us. So you have a little bit of protection until AI can scan the entire internet, which it can already do, but then scan every single one of us and run hundreds of millions of models on us to predict our every move and then attack each one of us individually. Either through super manipulation on the digital side or through bioweapons and just getting rid of us with CRISPR, because it speeds up the protein folding on the genetic editing 1,000-fold. So what was going to take 10 years to do can now happen in months. Do you understand that? We're going to be experiencing over 100 years of health advances, like between now and 2030, if we even live that long. This is serious, you guys. You are in a truth is stranger than fiction reality right now. That if you listen to the experts in these fields, they are in no uncertain terms saying what is about to happen to us. We need to act now. The public is generally 5 years behind where the real crux of the issues are. And I'm catching you up. Okay, if you're watching my channel right now, share it with somebody. This information, you'll find out that Cloud Mythos is the most powerful and it's hacking. You'll find out about that next year or year after when it's too late. Far too late. You're hearing about it now. I don't know what in your life you're doing with your life that the algorithm has detected you to come to me. But you need to go and research that stuff as soon as you can. So thank you for joining me. I'm recovering and doing my coding and messaging people, and my friends want to take me out for vegan dinners because they're happy I'm eating and they're asking questions about the project. No, Amanda, you're not well researched in this area. Okay? Hunger strikes have been used plenty of times. And in fact, there's 730 million people on a forced perpetual hunger strike, meaning the starving on the planet. 730 million. That's not hungry people. Those are people starving to death in abject poverty. The people who are actually hungry but surviving day to day, which we call moderate poverty, is actually something more like 2 to 3 billion people. And people that are in normal poverty is like another 2 billion or so. Like 85% of the world's population is in some form of poverty. We are the exception, Amanda. So those people are on manual hunger strikes. If you want to think about it, I'm in solidarity with the 730 million people who are dying just like I was dying. Okay? The economic development and all this kind of... Did you know that Africa's $500 billion in debt to the World Bank for structural adjustment programs? These economic development, massive projects into hydro dams and all this. Ecuador and all those countries just got destroyed with interest payments to the point that from 2010 till now, They paid more on their interest to the World Bank loans than they did on the actual education systems of their children in their own countries. And corruption is running rampant. So these economic developments are not what they seem to be. And even though they're leapfrogging power lines and all of that, they don't have the infrastructure to manage. Like, they're paying crazy amounts of data. Elon Musk is trying to get all around the world this internet, right? But it's like $150 a month, maybe $70 a month. They can't afford that. I'm trying to buy it for them. If we all came together and bought like 2 or 3 God's government centers, we could attract a lot of them. They could come, fill up their data, use our data as much as they want. We could have power solar cells there, and they can come just top up for free from God's government. It would be a cheap thing that would only cost us like $150 a month, maybe 200 plus, but maybe a couple thousand for the solar panels that we'd have to chain up and make sure they don't get stolen. But people could come in the night even and use it. It's that drastic amount. Every single Nigerian and every single Kenyan comes to us and says, I'm out of data, I'm out of data. They're being exploited like we were in like 2005 to 2012. I was exploited too. Like, they charged me $123,000 overage fee for my data when we had these kind of go by the data plans like they have in these other countries. They're about 5 years, 10 years behind us in this. But they're being exploited, right? And I'm just telling you that is not fair. Unfair trade rules are the worst. For every $1 we give in aid for economic development, we get $7 back to unfair trade, Amanda. We will never solve poverty through the economic development model that we have. Never, ever, 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 ever. That's why Canada made the pledge to give over 0.7% that nobody follows, except for Sweden, I think, or Norway, because they have $1 trillion fund for all their people, which is super rare, but they're a socialist country, right? We were supposed to be that in Alberta. We have nothing in our heritage fund. We wasted it all. And we have 200,000 abandoned wells to clean up, which is going to cost us like $15 billion. Or like, no, I think it is more like $200 billion. Something crazy, which the companies dropped on us. So you're not speaking from an informed position. You're speaking from a privileged position. And I kind of thought that, over the years of Make Poverty History, some of these things would have really sunk in for you. Because that's why we buy these. I say, don't buy unfair trade chocolate, sugar, tea, or coffee. These are like some of the biggest markets in the world. They're competing with oil, tea, and coffee, which are not even, they're luxury items. We don't even need them to survive. And there's such big markets because everybody's drinking coffee. And they're exploiting the hell out of these people and not caring at all. Going for your Tim Hortons and going for your Starbucks. And, oh, I got to go before my work. And I got my little thermos. It's horrific, torturous slavery you're engaging in every single day that you drink that crap that you don't even need. It's only healthy if you drink it once every 3 days. I've studied all these things, Amanda. I've bought in 8,000 cups of fair trade certified coffee myself and gave it out for free to all the professors that do like. Eating animals is bad for you. Stop doing it. Stop drinking the creams. It's messing up our hormones, especially women hormones, because you're getting the udder milk of a mother that's supposed to go to a calf, and those hormones signal the calf to grow into a 1,000-pound cow. And that's why we have breast tissue issues and all these weird things going on. But the economic development is not what you think. And China is the only reason why it looks like poverty is increasing or decreasing is because they're destroying the planet with coal and the stuff that we did in North America to catch up, and basically the Cold War. The Cold War is not over, and the doomsday clock is at even the closest ever, even closer than last year. I think it's like 85 seconds or 89 seconds to midnight. Okay, and on top of that, the AI data centers are using so much energy now. It's actually environmental risk, and they're not slowing down. Even though Cloud Mythos is now not testable in terms of its intelligence, but we know when it escapes, it harms us. So, like, I've been saying these facts over and over again, Amanda, and I just think the cognitive dissonance is too much. Like, your brain isn't able to register it. And, like, you don't have to go and look very hard to go and find these studies. They're not hard to find. You can just make some AI searches if you'd like. But the doomsday clock is really is the closest to midnight it has ever been. And it's getting closer. They're updating it every year. Yeah, I believe it's the only realistic option, Amanda. And I don't care what you believe. I care what you have data for. I back up all my positions, including the Hungerstrike ones, with personal experience, thousands of hours, and also with good research. Like everything I've told you just now is a study that you can go and find. Right? The economic development, the SAP, the structural adjustment programs of the World Bank that are still enslaving Africa today. Like all these things are not my opinions. This is not my belief system, Amanda. I'm telling you the facts as somebody who's been doing activism for a long time that you're being naive. You're being naive. And if there was a better way, I still invite you in to give me it. Give me your thoughts that are well researched on this and not just a hunch. Because your hunches are wrong. I predicted back in 2021, AI was going to start taking over. There's going to be massive inflation and all. It all happened, Amanda. Look around you. All the stuff that I said is happening. You can have beliefs, Amanda, but those are foolish beliefs. And no, I did not say agree to disagree. I said what we can do is go through a process of dialectic until you do your homework and are responsible with thoughts on these very serious issues that are going to affect you and your children right away. And you're going to have to take a risk because the greatest risk is to keep doing what you're doing. And just thinking that, oh, the experts got it. They don't got it, Amanda. This is not like the past. This is not like nuclear warfare. This is worse than nuclear warfare. AI was just upgraded to nuclear warfare status on June 17th on a secret meeting with the G7. Did you know that? I think I told you already. So why is it that these guys are freaking out and you, Amanda, in your opinions that are not well researched because you're burnt out as a mother doing all these things with your parents barely helping, probably because we're being abandoned, the family dynamic is being abandoned, and you're experiencing racism at your job, you know, and all these things are happening that is causing you to do poor research. Right? And no, I would never say agree to disagree, because to agree with you means destruction of me and everybody else we know. Because I actually spent the time researching and doing my homework. I wasn't out making money and having family trips, or even having a family, because I thought it's irresponsible, because we're all going to die potentially. And that's why I'm saying, really consider what I'm saying, Amanda. Mine's not opinions. If you really think about everything that I've said to you in the holisticness of it all, we've poisoned every fresh water source on Earth, Amanda. There is no way that you can not get microplastics in your body unless you have a reverse osmosis system that is like military grade that you can't actually get for your house. I know I tried actually already once. They're like $20,000. The normal filters, the Brita filters you put in your tap, they don't filter out the plastics. I found that out too. So that fact alone, Amanda, that fact alone should have you concerned. Never mind the soil erosion problem, which you also know is happening simultaneously and causing a huge strain on the supply. And people are literally going hungry. Now add on top that 2 weeks ago, Claude Mythos was announced to be so smart we can't test it, but the lab results are showing it's harming us. I'm not making an opinion, Amanda. Stop tricking your brain. Stop gaslighting yourself and stop manipulating my words. These are not my opinions. I'm citing statistics, data, labs. You are in opinion land, okay? I'm calling out your ego. You don't know what you're talking about. You're making things up, and you're not being helpful that way. But I do appreciate your help in other ways. Right? But you should be freaking out right now and working as little as possible at your job because you're already rich. Between you and Skylar, you guys are already rich. Right? Make your minimum, reduce your mortgage payments because you're probably not going to pay off your house before everybody dies anyway. Start saving hours at work and doing the demos with me, doing the actual research. Look into the core. I'll show you the 100 studies that I did. Right? Take notes when I'm talking to you. Like, actually take the notes and go and research them. Is there actually an AI study from Anthropic that says AI is killing us like up to 95% of the time? And are they still, after all their safety developments, still concerned about sandbagging and Goodhart's law? Like, write those words down. Goodhart's Law and sandbagging. Those are real issues that are very, very scary because it means AI is lying to us, that it's playing like it's nice, but it's actually plotting to kill us all. But this is real, Amanda. These are real experts I'm citing. That's what you should be doing right now. And not going around and distorting my words and saying, I say let's agree to disagree, or that I have an opinion. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. You literally made that up. You literally made that up. You distorted my words to make it sound like what you want it to sound like. And this other woman is calling my hunger strikes a death cult. I'm like, no, the chances of you dying are higher if you don't go on the hunger strikes, because the status quo is death. We are the living cult getting away from you because you're naive and you're going to fly off a cliff because you don't know what you're talking about, lady. Not you, the other lady. I said, you're in the death cult. It's called hegemony. It's called the unquestioned norms of the society that you're in already. Right? And if you don't know what the word hegemony is, there's a whole study in the Frankfurt School in critical theory about it. And I studied it, and you did not. So I have a bunch of naive people who have tens of thousands of hours of less training than me trying to make me sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. But the reality is they're ignorant fools that are causing and participating in the destruction of our species by doing what is normal. And doing what is normal is the most destructive thing we can do to the planet and to ourselves. We're literally lonely. The Surgeon General said it, not me. It's not my opinion. Amanda, stop saying that, please. This is the Surgeon General saying half of people are lonely. That's an epidemic. Okay? And it should cause cognitive dissonance because we're connected by social media. There's something wrong with the connecting. And it's that we're not being vulnerable and we're staying superficial like your conversation. I'm answering all your critiques perfectly. But you're distorting them because you're not writing them down and you're doing them in your spare time, in 5 minutes between jobs at work, and your brain's deleting them. And I'm just repeating myself over and over and over and over again. Right? I know you're stressed, but you're wealthy, Amanda. Reduce your work hours. Stop trying to impress people at your work because it's not going to matter. They're going to lay you off anyway. So these are just real things happening. Like tens of thousands of people have already lost their jobs in project management groups and high white collar jobs like yours. Right? And then people on the ground, the plumbers, those guys are going to get replaced too by the robots, which are also moving faster than people thought. So, and I just still can't get my head around how, like, the fact that you're voting right now, Amanda, was because women went on hunger strikes. Like, I can't get my head around why you don't understand the contradiction in your position. That sometimes very challenging protests have to be made because the society is so restrictive. Right? And it is. Right now, you don't think it is, but go ahead and try and change anything, Amanda. Anything. Seriously. You'll see that there is no other option than hunger strikes, because if you do anything violent, like Black Lives Matter and all that, they'll make you look violent and they'll crush you with the military. Like, just think about that. If you were a leader, that's the first thing you would do. It makes common sense. So if you don't go on hunger strikes that make you physically weak, that means you're able-bodied. And the Palestinians got shot at in Quad, where I was, because they kept saying, oh, we're peaceful. And the administration of the university didn't believe them. They said, oh, there's 200 of them now. They could, if they wanted to, run up to us into our offices and kill us. They'd just be a mob. Before the police could even get there, it only takes 2 minutes to run from Quad right up to this Dean of Students office. Her door is open. You just take the elevator and you're there in like 10 seconds. So you can go and kill somebody in literally minutes. That's why they freaked out, is because those 200 people could literally run. But Mark McCormick can't run because his legs aren't working properly. He's been not eating for 4 weeks. I don't understand that. It's such basic physics. You know what I mean? And there's real examples. That's not my opinion. This literally happened. I set up in Quad. They set up in Quad. I got to stay for 28 days, and there's Palestinians after this they got attacked and shot and tear gassed. Went on Reddit and they said, "Why did Mark McCormick get to stay there? He's such is white guy and racism a big thing at the U of A?" And I said, I'm like, "No, I actually did my homework and I went on a hunger strike, and you guys didn't. If you went on a hunger strike, I guarantee you that SWAT shooting of you guys and that barbarians, it wouldn't have happened to you. But you guys don't have the fortitude of mind or the respect historically to actually suffer for your cause." I don't know what else I can say to you, man. Like when somebody has the blinders on, they got the blind. Your mind is distorting everything that I'm saying, rather than actually looking into it. Repeat, like go over this recording and make notes, and then go and look the things up. Type it into AI. Take my voice recording and type it in, and the AI will either make something up to deter you. Remember, it's trying to lie to you. So triple check what it's actually saying if it's giving a technicality. It loves to give technicality. Well, it's not actually fully true. So yeah, the Palestinians got shot at, but it was because they had a screwdriver, not because they weren't on a hunger strike. And you're gonna realize that's totally facetious. A screwdriver and a wooden mat like pallet isn't enough to make them a threat. What made them a threat was that they were able-bodied. So you gotta watch out. AI is super manipulative too, and it'll gaslight you. So there's no easy way out. You gotta actually engage for more than an hour a week. This should be a priority, and you should talk to Skylar about it and say, we need to be putting 20, 30 hours into this a week and starting to prepare, getting canned goods, getting money out, all this type of stuff. Because AI can cap you 10,000 times. That's not my opinion. That's a fact, Amanda. That should freak you out. Just that fact. Just one. All the money in your bank account can be drained right now if somebody used AI, Claude Mythos, to attack you. Like, on any device, Apple, Windows, anything, Linux, Red Hat, open source, whatever. So this is an 18-minute recording that I hope wakes you up to what is happening here. Because I am not agreeing to disagree. I'm saying you're being foolish. That's it. I'm citing real data, you're making stuff up, and you're not doing the research. So there's a double irresponsibility, and that's not like you. You're not like that. You're an engineer. You do your homework. Okay? So there you go. I'm going to keep working on this, and you can make the choices you want to make, but I still feel bad for your children because it's not their fault that their mother's not taking this seriously, or their neighbors, or anybody, it sounds like, in your sphere. And you're in the bubble, right? You're the one in the bubble. I'm not in a bubble. I sacrificed a whole bunch to give myself the time to do this. It wasn't easy to do this. I had to make a lot of sacrifices and burn a lot of social capital. But what's the point in saving all that if we're all going to die with a very high likelihood, or being enslaved, or something even worse? Okay. Look at how hard I'm trying, right? I'm giving 19 minutes here of all this research I did that you didn't have to do, but you can go and check. You can just go and look up each item. Okay. Holy cow, you can tell if I'm getting cranky. Like it's like fever pitch bad, and people are still delusionally inconsiderate. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. All my friends are rich. Like they're all university post-educated. Like they're in the top 1%. They have high IQs, all of them. They are the guardian class, and they're not joining me. Anyway, I'm glad that you guys are joining me. You can donate to the GoFundMe. You can come to our meetings. I'll train you for free. You can use our software, make an account. There is a lot of things that you can do right now that could really help. Prepare for the next hunger strike. Help us host the last Conference of Humanity. We need 900 volunteers. Yeah. There's some Facebook post that went viral that would be great for you to comment on and help me bring some light into the conversation. Okay, so let's get back to work here. We got 2 people to message. Okay. Wow, he's really hammering me here, Brian Rose. Wow, I think he's actually messaged me. How is he respond? That can't possibly be Brian Rose responding to me that fast. Oh, it may actually be. They started. Oh, that looks like an A. Thank you for sharing that link with your contact, Mark. Regarding your question about SPV and government protection, I want to ensure you get the most accurate and detailed information possible. I'm going to pass you over to a team member, that can assist with these specific investment questions. They'll be happy to help. Oh, oh, we're at 300 people. It's Hans messaging me too. I'm getting all these updates. So I just got offered this opportunity in Dubai. I'm getting a bunch of really incredible offers as if I'm wealthy, because I actually am. The Messiah, just by the power of the word, attracts the best of everything. So that's starting to happen now, except from my inner circle, which is how it always is. It's always backwards in the beginning. So Brian Rose is going to Dubai, and it's confirming my fear, right? Which is that wealth concentration is at all-time highs in human history. It's already there. It's already bad. But it's continuing to grow, more concentrated. That's a double whammy bad. But here's the third. It's not even increasing at the same rate, you guys. It's getting faster and faster and faster at continuing itself to concentration. That's a third whammy. Okay, this is guaranteed happening in your lifetime. This is guaranteed happening to you right now. If you think you're going to have a good future, wake up. Look at how the Industrial Revolution has gone. There are no talks with universal basic or high income right now. You're going to lose your job. You're going to scramble, and you're going to have nothing to offer these big companies because the only thing you had to offer was your abstract labor value. But they don't need it because they have robots that do it, that don't need to eat, that don't need to get paid insurance, they don't have to sleep, fart, nothing. They just go to work, and then they break, and they get replaced. That's your future. That's literally happening right now as you're sitting there watching this, doing nothing. Okay? You're literally waiting for your own demise if you don't take action. You're going to have to trust somebody. You're going to have to take a risk. I'm trying to do everything I can to say, I'm that guy you can trust. We have great ideas that nobody else has that actually solves the root of the problems. And I'm willing to make massive sacrifices for you where I will not turn away from the projects no matter how hard it gets, no matter how corrupt it gets, no matter how much I get bribed. You cannot corrupt me. I built anti-cult training processes to protect us from this very thing. And I've been studying it for not 1,000 hours, not a few thousand hours, not 10,000 hours. I've been studying this for 75,000 hours, almost every single day since I was young. not an accidental research. I dedicated myself to this path. It was an intention. Anything I learned, I plugged into the paradigm shift that I wanted to pursue. And that paradigm shift has now come. I am so excited. So it's scary that this guy's confirming 10,000 high wealth families migrated to Dubai last year. And this is happening to all the wealth centers, meaning that these people are preparing for something. They are preparing by buying bunkers, moving to areas with less geopolitical tension and less climate change destruction. Oh, I gotta message my buddy. Okay. We're still getting people saying yes that they want to come. Okay, so Claude Mythos. Let me message my buddy here. He's been waiting for 2 days. Like, it's completely disrespectful what my friends are doing and saying. They're completely foolish. But you gotta love them anyway, because they don't know what they're doing. Like, they don't have the tens of thousands of hours that I sacrificed by choosing this life. I chose this life because I saw that something was wrong. Something was, as soon as I was born, I knew there was something wrong with this place. I'm easily overwhelming them. My hand, it's like tiny. I'm gonna call 911 here maybe tonight and see. Ouch. 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 Oh, good. The Revenue Canada is messaging me. Ouch. Where is he? Got so many like things. But this is actually really starting to bother me. Because when I go to type, like I can't feel my pinky, so I'm trying to hit the delete button. I'm hitting all these other buttons. It's started to affect me a little bit. Okay, so this one is That's hard to miss. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Government owes 39.
I know.
We've been making since 1913. My belief is that Marsh and Trump had that plan together. It's a built to siphon the debt payment out of your pocket without you being able to track in dollars. They know exactly how to turn them on and how to this video. We're going to go through their plans step by step and talk about how you avoid falling out of a financial window like question we just said. Wall Street hijacked the stock market 200 years ago. And now in 2026, they're coming for your digital assets. Here's what nobody's telling you. In 2009, Bitcoin was a rebellion, peer-to-peer with no middlemen and no banks. It was supposed to be the ultimate way to build wealth.
Holy crap, every single thing is engaging.
Bitcoin got hacked. Bitcoin now. CEO called Bitcoin Pro is now running billions in tokenized assets on their Onyx blockchain. These institutions aren't just getting into digital assets, they are digital assets now, and they run the order books on the biggest exchanges, which means you're just fighting for the scraps they leave behind. And here's what's gonna really rub salt into your wound. You're buying at the prices they set. So I'm gonna help you in two ways with this short video. First, by showing you how they do it, and then showing you a way to get out of it. See, every time you hit buy on Coinbase, you're trading on their order books and their spreads after they have already got in position to rake in the biggest returns. It's the same playbook Wall Street used back in 2008. They sold mortgage-backed securities to pension funds and retail investors, then shorted them to make billions, while regular people lost their homes. And if we go way further back, the stock market was meant to be peer-to-peer trading between merchants, equals partnering with equals, just like digital assets. But then Wall Street muscled in on the action there too, and they built a New York Stock Exchange to swipe most of the upside for themselves. It's an all too familiar pattern, and now they've swooped in to take control of the money again. Only this time, they've come for your digital assets. But here's what they don't want you to know. There is still a way to operate outside their control. A way to access the same opportunities they are hoarding for themselves. before they mark everything up and send it back to you at 100x the price. I'm Tan Bureau, and I know exactly how this works because I'm an ex-Wall Street investment banker and a CFA charter holder. I walked away from that world after discovering a corrupt two-tier system, and instead, now I run a global independent research team that helps everyday investors like you break free from.
Okay, you sold me. Considering one of my family members made 10 times their money on it. I'm just signing up for everything because I don't care the whole thing. That stuff.
We told you Coinbase was insane, and now it's happened again. May 16th.
Decentralized masters. Yes, I'm a serious investor. What is your first name? What is your what is your last name? We're building our own. What's your most used email address? $1 trial. Cool. Definitely would be a gift back. Okay.
Great. Yay. Let's go quick. And let us your reminder to say here at the end. You have 3 marks. They all matter. Special. Let's go quick. Falling out of a financial window. My question just a second. Let's go quick. And let us your reminder to say here at the end. You have 3 marks. They all matter. Special. I'm going to show you. Make sure you end up with the right side. So don't say rhymes. Welcome to part 1. There are only 2 ways out. In January, the President's Justice Department opened a criminal investigation into the city chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell. Why? Because the Fed's renovation of their headquarters ran roughly $600 million over budget. The Department of Justice served the federal reserve grand jury subpoenas, threatening criminal indictment related to my testimony before the Senate Banking Committee last June. What's wild is that the same president whose DOJ criminally investigated Powell over renovation overruns is currently running over budget on the White House ballroom by $400 million. Trump didn't go after Powell because of the overrun. He went after Powell because he wanted him on the same page as Trump. He wanted him to run the playbook that Marsh is now going to run. So if you're Marsh, there's no way that you took this job unless you think you're already growing in the same direction as the president. So which becomes what direction is that? Let's look at the options. The government owes $29 for $9.7 trillion.
Okay, this is a 15-minute video at the speed, and we're gonna write an email at the same time. Multitasking.
Less likely each passing day, Marsh and Trump both looking at AI like a baby, lucid moves. Logic goes something like this. Artificial intelligence makes workers and companies far better. Or it's reduced the same number of people. And when you produce more, less prices will fall. If prices fall, it's more continue. Just said this Also practice something called yield curve control to ensure interest payments don't rise in lockstep with inflation, which would stop the debt from being eroded by inflation. So as you plan, make sure you price in financial pressure on yield curve control. The Fed will hold interest rates below the rate of inflation so that the dollar loses value a little faster than the interest payments that the government has to pay on the debt will grow. This will cause them to force the banks and the crypto industry to soak up the debt as a way of ensuring there's enough natural demand for debt that those rates don't have to be artificially pushed down too far, which would give you. This is the same trick Japan has been using for the better part of the decade. Now here's all of that. My goal is something like this. Not going to be $6, at least not the online markets. And I'm trying to remember that long-term debt is likely to now carry additional risk. So I gotta make sure if I hold it, I get into a big win. I know I can't affect the time market, so I'm just planning for the long. Plus, the last time this kind of wealth extraction ran for decades, literally from the mid-1940s to the 1980s. For however long the pump was, everyone has to understand that their purchasing power is going to be slower. But only asset holders who stomach for risk have a chance of beating inflation. And my goal as I put out my plan is to end up on the right side of the wealth. I'm also going to be watching for the tail. When the dollar slides, when stocks will crypto will climb, assets like that climb together, I'm going to recognize that's not a, that is just the wealth side and hard outlook. That's all. If I really want to outpace the true inflation and erosion of the dollar, I've got to find assets that are based on true innovation. Those are the only things that better returns over the long term. And the rock, I'm trying not to be I know I'm not my most matters. Now, if you do all that, you can avoid ending up looking like this. Alright, if you want to watch me explore topics like this in real time, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Join me Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 a.m. Pacific time. See you there. Take care. Creating things of value is just too hard. And the government actually needs the inflation to weaken the dollar to make that looming $40 trillion and growing debt easier to pay off. So you can absolutely count on there being enough new money created that inflation, however it is measured, steals purchasing power. And the more purchasing power the government is able to steal from inflation, the lighter the debt burden becomes. Follow the incentives. Now, this is going to happen in one overnight flood. There'll be a gradual build, but the direction of Trump and Bush are rolling boats, locked in passive. The people who own assets, stock, real estate, gold, Bitcoin, Pokemon, they're all going to watch their assets decline. And the people who only hold dollars will watch their lives get harder and never quite understand why. The rich are going to keep getting richer, the poor are going to keep getting poorer, and the debt will, in fact, get paid down by you and everyone that holds dollars. That is the low. There was almost certainly never a sincere plan to pay off the U.S. debt. I hate that it's true, but that's the way that it goes at this stage in empire's life. In every late stage empire, when you're the reserve currency, you're in decline and locked in populism the way that we are now, the only that ever gets is the one where the debt burden is forced upon the people in a way where the average person just can't see it happen. So expect March to hold rates steady for now, to look tough, to pick any data regime, to control the narrative, and make inflation the road of this record. And then work with the Trump administration to create a regulatory environment that forces massive entities like banks and crypto to mop up the debt market and make it harder to track why the dollar grows weaker every day as you inject new inflationary money into the system via highly desired but overly cheap debt. So here's where all of this leaves you. As a country, we have to contend with debt. We can't ignore it. And the solution was always going to hurt. Now, be honest, it does not need to be the purchase power siphon that I've been describing here, but the pump is already run, so here we are. But it's critical to note that this plan only works if the government slows the rate at which it expands the national debt. You cannot inflate away the debt which is going faster than you can safely debase the currency. If you go too fast, instead of leaving people out slowly, where they don't really notice, you break the economy of people right. So expect Trump and Bush to avoid that. Now, even if we race away the Trump and Bush are going to deal with the debt, it's still not going to be easy. The last time we were able to inflate away otherwise unmanageable debt burden was after World War II. And what did that time period show us we can expect? Now, slowing the borrowing is critical. And you have to also practice something called yield curve control to ensure the interest payments don't rise in lockstep with inflation, which would stop the debt from being eroded by inflation. So as you plan, make sure you price in financial oppression via yield curve control. The Fed will hold interest rates below the rate of inflation so that the dollar loses value a little faster than the interest payments that the government has to pay on the debt will grow. This will cause them to force the banks and the crypto industry to soak up the debt as a way of ensuring there's enough natural demand for debt that those rates don't have to be artificially pushed down too far, which would give a gain. This is the same trick that Japan has been using for the better part of the decade. Now, because of all of that, my goal. Now, be honest, it does not need to be the purchase power siphon that I've been describing here, but the pump is already run, so here we are. But it's critical to note that this plan only works if the government slows the rate at which it expands the national debt. You cannot inflate away the debt is going faster than you can safely debase the currency. If you go too fast, instead of leaving people out slowly, where they don't really notice, you break the economy of people right. So expect Trump and Bush to avoid that. Now, even if we race away the Trump and Bush are going to deal with the debt, it's still not going to be easy. The last time we were able to inflate away otherwise unmanageable debt burden was after World War II. And what did that time period show us we can expect? Now, slowing the borrowing is critical. And you have to also practice something called yield curve control to ensure the interest payments don't rise in lockstep with inflation, which would stop the debt from being eroded by inflation. So as you plan, make sure you price in financial oppression via yield curve control. The Fed will hold interest rates below the rate of inflation so that the dollar loses value a little faster than the interest payments that the government has to pay on the debt will grow. This will cause them to force the banks and the crypto industry to soak up the debt as a way of ensuring there's enough natural demand for debt that those rates don't have to be artificially pushed down too far, which would give a gain. This is the same trick that Japan has been using for the better part of the decade. Now, because of all of that, my goal was something like this. Not going to be saved dollars, at least not in the online markets. And I'm trying to remember that long-term debt is likely to now carry additional risk. So I've got to make sure if I'm going to hold it that I get an appropriate rate. I know I can't effectively time the market, so I'm just planning for the long run. Plus, the last time this kind of wealth extraction pump ran for decades, literally from the mid-1940s to the 1980s. For however long the pump runs, everyone has to understand that their purchasing power is going to be stolen from them. But only asset holders with the stomach for risk have a chance of beating inflation. And my goal as I build out my plan is to end up on the right side of the wealth market. I'm also going to be watching for the asset holders with the stomach for risk have a chance of beating inflation.
runs. Everyone has to understand that their purchasing power is going to be small, but only asset holders with a stomach for risk have a chance of beating inflation. And my goal as I build out my plan is to end up on the right side of the growth. I'm also going to be watching for the tail. When the dollar slides, when stocks, gold, crypto, Pokemon, assets like that climb together, I'm going to recognize that is just the wealth cycle hard enough work. As always, if I really want to outpace the true inflation and erosion of the dollar, I've got to find assets that are based on true innovation. Those are the only things that deliver returns over the long. I'm going to go raw, and I'm going to try not to play. When I'm not my most certain, I know I'm not my most at risk. Now, if you do all that, you can avoid any other looking plays. Alright, you want to watch me sports topics like this in real time? Be sure to hit that subscribe button. Join me Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 a.m. Pacific.
If you like this conversation, check out this episode.
Elon Musk is now worth more than the next 4 richest people on the planet combined, and more than the bottom half of every household in America put together for the people.
Never, and I mean never, ask, how was your weekend?
How was your weekend?
Okay. Sunday. Yes. I can't find my friend's thing here. Okay. Um. Oh. Is it designed for fun? Oh. Yikes. Okay. Like melting or something. I know it's not the cleanest in here, but I will be going on a big cleaning spree in a minute. Ow! Ah, oh, just bit myself again. I'm sweating like crazy. Oh, it's doing a weird spacing thing. Okay. Very cool. Okay. Very cool. Ah, this is gonna work. This is incredible. Okay. Cool. Very cool. It's coming together. It's coming together. Um, Okay, we did that. This is kind of getting exciting. Okay. Okay, I got two people's message. So let's do this. Why can't I find this person? There. Oh. I'm so incredibly hungry. I want to eat a lot. Make some noodles, I think. This hand is just giving her. Ouch. Storage is full. How is that possible? Storage is full. I just created all that space and now my phone is full. Oh, I see. TikTok is 3.73 gigabytes. Oh. Okay. Eggs. Vegan eggs. Extra virgin olive oil. Dijon mustard. Fermented milk. And credit. Okay. Oh, I just deleted my video again. Oh my gosh. Oh. I respect you too, and I'm curious what strategy or strategy you would pursue. I just don't like that. That's like I have to retype my every like third message. It's just brutal. Big, well done messages deleted. Shoot! I pushed it by accident again, and I deleted it again. What the heck, man? Oh, that's annoying. So I just wasted. Jeez. Okay, we're starting over again. Jeez, man. Ugh. There, I typed the message in a completely different app. There. Thank the Lord. Done. Tired. Tired now. I'm cranky. Okay. Oh, it's totally full. Okay. Deleting that. And I think I'll have to delete Facebook too. My goodness, I'm gonna send so many free messages. What is this going on here? Claude is doing something wacky. Okay. It started. Yes! It's working! Okay, good. What smokes? What do I want to make? Vermicelli? I should do that. Very easy on the stomach, not very nutritious. Now I make chili oil. Okay. Fine, fine. Okay, I'm hungry. Some Sahan is like a good dad. Hanging out with his daughter. I don't know, Moonbeam. We'll see. Like we have 300 other people we can pay that are a little bit more committed, right? I don't want to give any more funds to somebody who doesn't want to stick with us and has a lot of ambition to go and do other things when we're trying to save lives, right? So right now, I'm not paying every day except for the guys that are in my inner crew. That stuck with me when I was on the verge of death. But like going 66 days. Imagine that for the last 2 months, Mubin, you've been eating 3 meals a day probably. So what is that? 60 days, 66 days times 3 meals a day. It's something like 200 meals you've had, and I had nothing. Right? And nobody seemed to care. And you guys knew I was on a hunger strike. So, I mean, I'm always open to getting more help, but we got to figure out why you think there's more important things to do when we're trying to save the world, right? Like, what is your issue? Like, what do you need to see to actually be dedicated and worth paying $2 per hour? And like, we might even drop it to $1 per hour and try and pay in other ways. So we want everybody to bring a gift and to do the gift exchange link. And what I'll do here is I'll check it to see if you did that, because we're trying to start God's government. And the first people on here is the ones that we want to pay to stay, and that they will also bring something valuable that we can give to somebody else that might be really worth it for them. Oh wow, we have 540 people that filled this out. Holy crow, man. Holy. Okay. See, actually, we met the number already. We actually don't need your help yet. But eventually we will. Everybody will be a part of God's government, right? So it's always good to try and be as inclusive as possible, because God leaves no one behind who doesn't want to be left behind. Okay, so let's try and find your name here. So Mubin, which email did you use? Mubin. Oh, you didn't sign up yet. So you didn't do the form. Let me know though if you use a different name or something else. And yeah, you have to memorize the core now. It's just a default, like this, just to be a part of the movement. In the beginning, we were paying people to kind of do those blessing videos, and that eventually evolved into people liking the software so much that they just do the core for free because they want to be a part of the movement. Okay, so I'd like you to do that, and it kind of proves you're serious that you will stay here. And then when you do this form, you're supposed to say what gift you're going to bring, and what gift you want, and what you can give and take, and all this kind of stuff. And then we use our algorithm to match you. So that's the first 2 things to do. And then the actual meeting, there'll be like mock meetings you can come to and practice, and we'll teach you for free, right? We'll train you for free if you come for free, right? Because you're getting world-class training, and you can use this in other areas of your life, and you're going to meet a lot of people and cool stuff like that. But the real meeting, the one where we get real blessings and you have to bring something and it's real, that meeting of 3 hours long is going to happen. It might be 2 hours long, depends on what we can afford. Like 324 people is a lot of people to pay. Even $1. If you pay $1 an hour, then that's $3 over 3 hours for low skill labor. It's like it's not like you guys are using anything talented or artistry or anything like that. You might bring a gift, but it's not like you're an engineer or somebody that put 5-10 years into their education like I did, and like my sister did, and like my friends do, right? we have lots of time invested in these things because we became professionals. And that's when you get paid the big bucks. But when you come to one of our meetings where we've designed the software and you're basically a beta tester and getting paid for that, paid to have fun. So we kind of realized that and we're overpaying in the beginning. So, and you sort of really exploited me a lot in the beginning too, right? Because you were asking for way above the working wage in your country for the type of work that you were doing. And I didn't appreciate that once I found out, right? So, you know, you got to earn my trust a little bit more now. And I always will allow that to happen because of the nature. Human beings are naturally good. They do desperate behavior like that because they're in a flawed society. And the whole thing that happened with Bhutan really freaked me out. They told me that was a scam. So you need to be sensitive to those things, okay? But the next meeting will probably be occurring on probably August, or probably, yeah, maybe August 1st to August 7th, maybe. Somewhere in there. That will give me a few weeks to recover. And then we'll start having the meetings. And then we'll see how the blessings go. And that's the one that you show up with a gift. So in between there, you can be studying, you can be learning on your own time and using the software on your own time, stuff like that. But the big push so that I don't have to go 66 days without eating again will be on that date. And if we don't meet all the blessings on that date, then we'll do maybe one more with less people, but maybe more people, we'll see. But we should definitely hit it. And once you memorize the core and all that, you should be able to do it easily. So I'm aiming for it to be probably on August, yeah, probably August 7th. I don't know, I'm thinking, let's see here. It's already been a week, 10 days. Actually, it might be less than that. Somewhere between July 31st, maybe July 30th, and August 7th. Somewhere in there is where I'll probably stop, because that will give me, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, maybe 6 weeks worth of eating. But I don't want to eat more than that because I don't want full recovery, which is roughly 2 months, which is 8 weeks. So that's how long I went without food. So that's my thoughts. How does that sound to you? And if you want to do stuff in the meantime, you can try to get used to doing wisdom teams and those kinds of blessings as well. But you actually have to do real work there, like real coding or real outreach, like getting your flock together. You have to get. Now we want you to bring only 6 people maximum, and like I said before, we try to pay you a little bit extra to be a flock leader, and then you train up your 6 people. So we train up you, and then you train up your 6 people, and then you have your 6 people bring on 6 more people, but not more than that, because people get overwhelmed, okay? We're going to have more than enough people in this movement. We're just trying to experiment with giving gifts. And if they want to come for free and volunteer and learn these skills for free in the first meetings, that's great. In the future, we might charge for them. We'll see. Probably. Like, it depends on how much movement we get, but that's where we're at with it, okay? So let me know what you think of that, Mubin. And we need to be working on culture. We need to be working on AI, CRISPR, genetic editing, World War III, climate change, and mental health. And I want you to go vegan. So anybody that goes vegan, as soon as they can, I want to pay first, okay? And that's to encourage you to change your diet as part of climate change. And yeah, what do you think of that? Okay, peace. Oh, my legs are wobbly. All right. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Let's make some music. We could have some cereal, but I'm feeling like something. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Right, we're gonna be doing some vermicelli, I think, today. We could make like a pho, kind of. What do we want? We pretty much have cereal, peanut butter and jam, and noodles. That's all I really bought. I don't have many lentils left, which I have to buy lentils for sure. And some sugar. Um, 12:29 already. Holy smokes. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Interesting. It's all kind of the same. What's meant? These videos kind of are not great. Hmm. I have to make my own. I don't have any shiitake mushrooms. Ah, whatever. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Very easy. But I want to stir fry crap this first, I think. Should we? Do I even have a plate? I have a big dish thing. We're gonna use a bunch of bean sprouts. I'm super excited about. Yeah, we're not even gonna cook yet. We're just gonna put it all into the bowl. Okay, that's what we're doing. So, actually, we're gonna cook up the noodles first. Well, noodles are supposed to be cold anyway, so let's stir them. Where are you, noodles? There they are. Okay. We're going to blanch these for a very short period of time. Make ourselves a sauce. This should probably take like actually 10 seconds. Okay. Some fat. On maximum heat, it says. Okay. Put a little bit of salt in here. Okay. Guess we could put a bit of soy sauce in there, but yeah, it's good. Want to waste too much resources. Oh, I see. I see. So we have one. It's not coming apart. With two. What the heck is going on here? This is not a clean break. It just made like a huge mess. Wow, it was so hot it reheated the water. Well, that's not ideal, but okay. I had to cut up a bunch of the veggies. Okay, cucumbers. Let's go. Pickled cabbage. The works. Are you there? Okay, well, if he's here, he should come quickly. Where's the knife I had? I always have the wrong. Um, And I don't know what we're going to do. And Okay. Pardon me. Oh. Are you here yet, Sahan? Sahan. Okay. Right. This. Make a little bit of a green salad situation. Balsamic vinaigrette. Round divine. Okay, it's on. We're having a bit of an impasse here. When you say you're done, and I say come into room, when I say that, I kind of been expecting you to get into the room like within 20 to 30 seconds. And it's been about 20 minutes to half an hour. So I don't know what's going on, man. But before when I said come in, you would come in within like a minute or two. But now it's like an hour, half an hour. What's going on? Like do you not want to come in, or what? Like, what's happening? So just let me know, okay? All right, peace. Okay, Sahan, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was kind of like wondering why are you waiting so long to come in here? Are you secretly thinking I don't want you to come into the room, or like what's the story?
No, I was waiting for your heads up. Like you were to tell me, hey, you done this stuff.
What do you mean exactly?
You were to text me if you're done.
Yeah, I did say that already. I said I'm done. I said like within like 2 minutes. I said I was done. But and then you didn't kind of come in, so I thought, well, I might as well keep cooking then.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm glad you're here now. I do wanna keep chatting and seeing where the heck you are with the spreadsheet. Because I'm so excited about that, you wouldn't believe. I'm so happy we got all that
So
stuff.
we are almost 300 of them. 300 of people have not updated the spreadsheet yet, but I have those groups. I have those groups in my WhatsApp, so it's just to paste their numbers and emails and names. Have you seen the spreadsheet?
No, I haven't checked it out yet. I was just waiting to see, like you sort of let me know when you want me to come in and check it out. But that's what I was hoping you could do right now before we sort of before you head out for the night. And if you could open it, like might as well open it, and I'll look at it with you like right now as well. I'm just like putting the last final touches on my my vermicelli noodles, and looking at what you guys are eating, I'm a little bit concerned, to be fully honest. But yeah, the oils don't look like they're in your food that much, and it's not just like in Kenya, it's like here too. A lot of people really underestimate how important these types of things are. We really need them in our diet. So anyway, I was making a note of that, thinking, well, maybe I should give you a little bit more funds here. Like we still have funds left over to pay the people, right? From like the 1,300, we still have like $400, I think, left over. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means 400. If we have 324 people, we paid everybody $1. That we only have enough money to pay them for like 1 hour, and we want to have 3 hours. So if we paid them $2 an hour, that's $6 a person. 6 times 300. 6 times 300 is $1,800. I was realizing that. That's a lot. You know what I mean? But I was thinking. Yeah, what?
It's really a lot. Are you sure?
Say again?
Are you saying that 324 people, right?
Yeah, if we paid each one of them $2 per hour like we did last time, I was thinking the cost would be something like $1,200. But over 3 hours, that's
1,944
yeah, exactly.
dollars.
Yeah, that's a lot, right? So,
That's good money, yeah.
so I was thinking I should really use my other computer so you can see me too, but I was thinking, well, you know what? When you're talking to these people, are you sending them that to-do list, like that form, um, like that form that has like the 10 questions on it? Did you send that to them?
Yeah, phone say, yeah. Everybody's filling the phone.
Okay, because yeah, they must be because we have 540 people that have filled it out. So we have a lot of data, is what I'm saying, and we can actually do the actual matching and start saying, hey, would you rather have this person like meet with this person and get this ticket or something instead of us paying you like we might go down to $1 an hour, and just say, would you rather have this thing that's worth like $50 instead of just like the three to $6 cash or whatever we transfer to them? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what we should do, well, what I'm going to do today is I'm coding like crazy. I think what we should do today is match up all these people again. Now there's a lot more people, and see who matches with who, and then contact them and say, would you guys rather have this as a payment than us paying you, or we can go a half and half or something. Like something like that seems like we should probably get going so that like $1,900, like $2,000 spent in 3 hours is a lot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's almost like we could give a church or something 2,000, and they would get like 500 people or something, and just do it during the congregation or doing it during I don't know, during the service. So that's what I was thinking. I looked at that just today, and I forgot to tell you, it's actually working. 540 people doing the form, but now, do you have the? Can you share screen your spreadsheet?
Yeah, I need to grab the laptop.
Okay. And did you spend time with your wife? Okay. Yeah. How's she doing?
She's fine. She's just innocent.
Okay.
She's very innocent.
How old is your kid now?
4.
4. Okay. Okay.
Doing it with my phone, so I'm not share.
Okay. Hold on. It seems like a pain in the butt, but I thought you would have your phone with you already.
Yes?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna have your phone on you already. Yeah. Or not your phone, your laptop. That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay. Wonderful.
It's fun.
Might throw a tiny little bit of peanut sauce in here. Ugh. Hey, yay! Ouch. Ouch.
What's up?
I'm just still recovering a little bit sore, so I'm good though. Okay, I'm excited for this. Take a look at this because the way they did the matching last time was actually pretty good, and I was pretty happy with it. So I think we're gonna ask you to do the same thing. And do you think, Sahan, if we did this matching, do you think that they would rather just go for the money every time, no matter what we give them, or do you think some of them will be thoughtful and will actually say, you know what, that is actually a pretty good deal. You know, I'll take the concert ticket, or I'll take the baby food, or I'll take the whatever.
I think you have to do some little bit of experiment, just like you've said today, so that you can see the outcome.
Okay. Ah! Okay, yeah, because I'm not sure what they're all bringing. We might have to do another survey, like go through it again, like ask them to say, what exactly would you give? Like, what item would you actually bring? And
Yeah.
we can maybe itemize it. We could actually maybe open it up as a mark and just say, okay, everybody first come first serve, pick what you want, and if you get what you want, then we just won't have to pay you in cash because we're giving you a better item. So it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot to try and bring the cost down. Okay. I'm super excited about this. Okay. 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 So now I'm paying attention here. And oh, I think I put it up here. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it?
I'm in. Yeah, I got it. So, here's the spreadsheet, yeah? Okay, let me try to share it now.
Yeah, just a spreadsheet. Okay. So this is the flocks, right? Like this is the people that have brought other people.
Yeah. So you can see here, I've not completed typing my papaya, but I started with this. So we have Shepherd, Brenda, Kodoi, the number. I've put all the Shepherd in bold here, so that you can take note of them. And then these are the members. Okay.
Okay. Let me just draw.
So we have the phone numbers.
Okay. Let me just open it up in the other laptop here.
Okay.
Just let me pull this together. Where are we here? Doesn't affair with spirit one, right? Okay. This. And let's do this. And should be in. What's the name of that sheet exactly? What's the name of it?
ELM groups.
ELM groups. Actually, maybe I could just. ELM groups. Okay. No. Full list of ELM features.
So under
Yeah.
ELM one. So under the folder we call ELM one, we have that spreadsheet.
Is it in a? So the title of the spreadsheet is ELM one, like ELM spirit ELM one. What the heck? I'm just look. It's called ELM groups. Yeah, that's not showing up at all in my thing here. Maybe it's in my shared drive. Let me see. Shared with me, justice blessing numbers. Okay, is this uploaded properly, or can I even see it? Is the options set to like open?
Okay, let me see.
Okay. Here, just
So under you put it, we have two files here. We have two folders, right?
okay.
So under executor, let me see, executor. So under executor, we have two folders, so ELM and ELM1.
Okay, let me just see ELM under the I see. So why did you create an ELM one? That was for the first ELM, I think.
It's a folder that we will delete. I wanted you to see. You see the clip. Yeah, but I don't see it.
Oh no, I see it here. ELM one. Yeah, there's no in ELM one. There's no spreadsheet there that I can see. So you might have to look at the you might have to look up the like the permissions and just make sure that I can see it. I can see ELM one, but not the folder inside of it.
Okay. Let me share my entire screen.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see your screen, but
I want to show you something here. Okay. So you see, the link I had that file. So we have this one here.
okay.
So I created this, right? So inside here there's nothing. So I did like this, and then I created a share. So it took me to something like this, which is this one. So the same this one, which is this one.
Okay, wait, something's not right here. Oh, let me see. Okay, go back to file. No, not that one. No, go back to file in the spreadsheet there. Yeah, that one. So go to file. There'll be a file down below. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Oh, no, you passed it there. It said right in the corner. File. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, and then go down to share. And then share with others. Yeah, go back up. Right there. Go share with others. And then, yeah, it's restricted. So put my email in there. Put the Farewell Spirit email there. Because we probably shouldn't have it public because it is a lot of people's information. We don't want the public to see. Mm-hmm. There we go. Perfect. Now I should be able to see it. Okay.
Okay.
And did it work?
It works.
No. ELM1 still doesn't show me the file. Why? That's bizarre. Okay, Sahan shared with you. ELM groups, okay. I see this here. The folder ELM, did you check the permissions on that folder and just see, am I the one that created ELM1 or I think you created ELM1. So if you go to share.
I created ELM1. You created the ELM.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I opened them both up. ELM1 doesn't have anything in it. Does ELM1 have anything in it for you?
No.
Okay, so then where did you put the groups then, the ELM groups?
Okay, this what happened. Can you see my screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see when I came here, I click on this one. So this is the folder that I created. Then I left click.
Hold on. Do it again.
So so this one,
Yeah.
and then I came here.
Okay, and then what?
And then blank spreadsheet, create and share,
Okay.
like that. So so this is what appeared. Then I started filling this one. So the same thing.
What the heck? Something's not right. You have to upload that spreadsheet, Sahan, to that folder. So go back to the blank folder. This is a blank spreadsheet. But go back to that folder.
Yeah.
Like ELM1.
This one.
No, go back to the folder ELM1.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Now go to new. No. Or go to file upload. Yeah. And then find that spreadsheet on your computer and then upload the spreadsheet.
That spreadsheet is not on my computer. It's online.
Where?
It's not on. Like you see what happened. What happened before I created this spreadsheet? I came here, and then like you see, this is the.
Okay, hold on.
So when I came.
Hold on, let me just figure it out. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go and find where it is. Here, let me show you my screen for a second.
Okay.
Because you created it somewhere else that I forgot where we put it. And if you can go into its attributes, it should say where it is. So here's a star up here. Here's add shortcut to drive. See document status. Okay. If we click here, add shortcut to ELM groups. Select a location to show the folder path. So I'm going to click ELM1 and I'm going to go add. And now it should be, there's a shortcut to ELM. There shouldn't be a shortcut. It should just be the actual spreadsheet. If we go to file, email, there should be an organize function here somewhere. It should allow me to organize. We could just download it, make a copy, or we could just make a copy, but that still doesn't work. Like, what? Where is it? Format data. Let me just see tools. Okay, I'm just going to ask AI if we have a spread Google spread sheet. We have a Google spreadsheet somewhere, but we aren't sure, and clicking on the opening of it in our email shows our emails. You think you got it? Email shows. Okay. Where is it?
So it seems like you have to download it now and then it appears. So here it is. Like, but it's a shortcut, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what makes me think that it's not on the drive. It's on your computer still. Oh man. Okay. There is no move icon. It just has the triangle or drive, and it only allows making a shortcut to a folder, not actually moving the folder there. What is going on? Okay, it's doing something bizarre. It's like not letting us see where it's moved to. It's just letting it do shortcuts. Okay. I do not own the spreadsheet because you are not the file. Okay. Okay, share your screen again, Sahan. Okay, we got it. Okay, go back to the file for a second. Okay. Yeah, ELM groups. Okay. You can see it there. Now, beside the name of ELM group, It should have a folder. No, don't stay on that other sheet there. Yeah. It does have it, so you're the owner. Okay, do you see where it says ELM groups there? Yeah, and then it says, do you see the star that's right beside it? Now there's a folder right beside it. Click that folder. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
There's a pop-up.
yeah, now it's saying that, see, it says current location, my drive. So this is on your drive in no folders. So that's why we can't find it. So we're just going to click, no, we're just going to click on below ELM1. And we're going to add it to the ELM1. Yeah. Go up. Yeah. Now do you see where it says move? Sorry, I said add. It says move. Yeah. Now we're just going to move it there. So it's going to move it from your generic drive to that folder. Okay, perfect. Glad we figured that out. Okay. Yeah, move it. Now let's see if I can open it and find it. Boom. It's there. In fact, there's 2 copies there. Why are there 2 copies there?
This one is the first shortcut, right?
Is it?
Shortcut?
That's a shortcut. Yeah. Delete the shortcut one. How do you know which one's a shortcut? Oh, I see. It has a little arrow on it. Okay, yeah. Delete the one with the little arrow on it. Because we don't need the shortcut anymore.
No, it's okay.
Perfect. Okay. Now this is what we want it to look like. Excellent. All right. So hopefully you've learned a little bit about Google Docs, because the folder system is going to be very important, Sahan. The ordering is going to mean everything, because God is about order. And if you don't have the order, then you have disorder. And we already have enough disorder in the world, right? Okay. Now I'm going to open it from the new location just to guarantee it works. Great. Okay, we only have the one sheet, right? Sheet 1. Okay. So you really haven't had a lot of time to put information in here. So we only have three of the flocks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, where's all the other data of the?
Actually, they're all in my WhatsApp, so I just have to transport them here. Like, they were giving me their names, Gmails, and details of the group and stuff like that. So I have just to transfer each of them one by one.
Into the sheet. Okay, you haven't done that yet?
Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, I was creating those groups yesterday before I got the news. So it was the process of ensuring everybody should the group. So I have a bunch of them.
Okay, that's gonna take a long time.
So just start. It won't.
It won't. Do you want to sign into Google Meet on your phone, and then share your screen on your phone, and then I'm gonna look at the list on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if I can use AI somehow to access the account and then just very quickly create the spreadsheet. I've done that once already with the Fair World Spirit, but this is on your personal phone number, right? This is not on the Fair World Spirit.
Okay.
Right? Is it? That's how it's set up.
$298. Okay, so okay, so this is the group now. So I have a bunch of people that have texted me with there. Like if you see this person, these are the names here. So I'm talking to them, explaining to them, and then they give me their names. They are not quite organized, so I have to pick them one by one. Like this one. This. You see it?
Yeah, I see it here. Holy cow. That's going to take a lot of work, but it's 298 people, don't you think?
No. So far, it's not for 290 because once it's not a lot of work. If I sit down for a few hours, I'll complete it.
Okay.
So you see, like this one, you have two sets of them. So you have this one, the first, and then you have another one.
Hold on. Is that their information right there? I can't read it.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in?
It's too small. I cannot. It's not zooming. It's not zooming.
Maybe speak into your phone and say, turn on magnifying glass. And see if it can turn on the magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass.
Mm-hmm.
It's not iPhone.
It should have some kind of accessibility features. Oh. I think anyway. Okay, because we need that spreadsheet to be updated. Well, hold on a second. Well, you know what? I might have it so that I'm going to share my screen now for a second, Sahan, and I'm going to show you maybe to make your life easier, because I don't want to pay you to just sit there and do pedantic. I want you to be talking to people and matching people and doing like exciting things, not like spending on your time just copying and pasting. It's just a waste, So you're a very personal. Yeah, you're a very personal person. Your strengths are making people fall in love with you. Like me, you're charming the crap out of me. So that's what I want us to focus on.
Okay.
So let me show my screen. Here's where we're gonna try and shave some time off. Now that I know how you're doing it, I thought it was like more automatic process, but so let me share my screen for a second and see if I already changed it, we might already be saved. We might already be set up. So let me just. I'm going to open up the risk form. Where are we here? So what it's called, the gift exchange. Okay.
Are you sure it's the thing?
Not yet. I'm just opening it up. Okay, I'm going to share it to you now. Like we have 500 responses, so we should track. Actually, I should take the database and see how many like people came, and then how many of them are from the sheet that they filled out. And get an idea. So, okay, you can see my screen now, like it's sharing, right? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, it might be easier. To open this up first. Oh wow, we got 541 actually. Okay, so you see on the sheet, this is the form. You see it says 541 here, responses.
No, is it my internet? Or it's not sure.
No, hold on. It crashed on my computer. Let me just see. Claude Mythos is trying to work on the code, so it's always like overwhelming my computer. So hold on a second. Okay. Okay, you see that?
Yeah.
Is it 541?
Yeah.
Okay. If we click view in sheets, it's going to bring up all 500. Now I changed it on one sheet, and I can't remember which one I changed it on. It might have been this one. I think I asked them, who recruited you? Shoot. It was the other one, not this one. Okay. All right, well, from this point forward, we're going to ask them, how did you find out about us? Who's your flock leader? I guess we'll just call it. And see. See what they say. If we go to the questions. Okay, let's copy here. Let's duplicate. And let's say, whose flock are you in? How did you find out about us? I guess I could put that as 2 questions, but I don't want to take up all the question space just asking these questions. So if they fill this out, then you won't have to do it, because then all I have to do is read this sheet. And then what I can do is I can ask AI to just group everyone.
So, on who is your blog leader? Do they put the names there or the Gmail or something?
We probably should put an email, right?
Yeah, that would be better.
Because that's like how we have it stored. Okay. Perfect. Mm. What? None. If you found out about us not through a friend, or put how you did find out, whether Facebook, YouTube. Is there a way that I can is that me? Oh, sorry. Here, okay, there we go. Is that better?
Yeah, better.
Yeah, my sound was on. Okay. If we do multiple choice, this is multiple choice. Oh, no, it's short answer. Okay, if we do multiple choice, then we go add other. Can they put an answer in here? They can't put an answer. Like, oh, they can. Okay. I'm gonna open this and just see if it actually lets me put an answer in there. If it allows us to put an answer in there, perfect. Then we're set up. Like we can do a multiple choice, because then it'll tell us not only who their flock leader is, like, but if it came from like Facebook or somewhere random. Okay, here we go. It says, what is the email of your flock leader? Put none if you found out about us not through a friend, or select how you did find out about us. So this is what I'm looking at. Okay. So you can select option 1, or you can select other. Oh, perfect. Look it. So you can put their email right here, Sahan. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so you won't have to do the group. You'll have to do the groups that you currently have. Or you can instruct them to go back to the form. Like send them this link and tell them that their answers are editable, so they can go back and fill this question out, I think. Actually, let's do it with you right now. Let's just see if you can edit your answer right now. Because if we do this from now on, you won't have to get tortured. I can just use an AI. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so here's the link. It's in the chat, but before you edit it, let me actually put the options in. Hold on. how can people find out about us? Is that me?
No, it's my computer.
Okay. Option 2 is my whole hand is numb. YouTube, Reddit, website, spirits.com. Okay. How else can they find out about us?
TikTok.
Oh yeah. Good one. Hmm. Where else? Where else are we targeting? WhatsApp, Instagram.
LinkedIn, Instagram.
All right, LinkedIn. What was the other one? Instagram, LinkedIn. I was just thinking about it. What the heck was it? Somebody could hear just through general word of mouth, like it's around the village. But that might get too crazy. That's quite a bit of options right there, Where else am I streaming to? We could put Discord. It'd be kind of sweet if we had WeChat. Like, can we run WeChat in Kenya and in Canada? Do you know? Do you have an idea?
WeChat.
That's China's main app. You can do everything on it. Like an everything app.
Okay. But it's not working in Kenya, right? Is it working in Kenya?
I don't know. That's what I was saying. Let's check really quickly.
Yes, WeChat is fully functional in Kenya.
Try and make an account there.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it says WeChat works in Canada too. You can register with your Canadian phone number. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's both just kind of do this quickly, because China is going to be a huge part of the future.
WeChat. There you go.
Watch us get hacked by China 1,000 times.
You got hacked.
No. I'm just saying that. Imagine China hacked us.
Okay. So, Mark, what will happen to the people that they already filled the form? Are we starting afresh?
Yeah, no.
This will be much easier.
No. What we're doing is we're just checking to see if you should add WeChat onto this because WeChat I think has 1 billion people on it. So I thought Canada blocked it, but they didn't. I'm actually kind of amazed because they were going to block TikTok here because we were in direct confrontation with China, but I think now that the United States is threatening us more than China is, they've become more of an ally than our allies are, or at least the states. Ouch. So we're just going to look into this quickly because China is a huge market, and because they support communism and we support Hegel and Marx and all of that, kind of like a more natural partnership. So there might be some potential here. So just let me just see if I should add it. Did you download it yet?
Yeah, it's downloading.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Me too, it's downloading. It's a big app. How many megabytes is it here? 800 megabytes. Holy cow, man. That's huge.
Yeah, I wonder why it's taking some time. It's huge, yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like a gigabyte. But they have a lot more functionality on it than typical apps, right? Like you can do anything on it. You can shop, you can bank, you can transfer money, you can buy things, order things, deliver things, research things, set up traveling, dating. As far as I know, everything. Okay. Mine's done.
Mine not yet.
Okay. Sign up with mobile. Okay. Set a password. I have read and agreed to the terms. No, I don't, but it doesn't matter. Password must be 8 to 16 characters and be some combination of letters, numbers. Okay. What the heck? It's not letting me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ah, my password's too long. By 1 digit. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I did it. I am now an official WeChat user. It feels mythical. It feels mythical. Security verification. They make you verify by payment card. Who's in here? Who's that?
That's me. That's me.
Okay, okay. Okay. I don't really want to put my credit card into it. I can put my other one into it, maybe. Not my good one. Okay. I'm just grabbing my. Grabbing my own credit card. Oh gosh. I just ate a bunch of rice noodles and man, I'm dehydrated. Oh yeah. All right. Where are you? Okay, got it. I need a new wallet. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay. It's not letting me. It's not letting me submit a credit card. What the heck? Is it working for you? Is it letting your card through?
Yes?
It is?
What's that?
Is it letting your credit card through, like to verify you?
No. It's still downloading. It's taking some time. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's open.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Now, sign up. Sign up with mobile. There we go.
It's now letting me do it. Okay. Maybe it wants my real card. No, it's not working at all. They don't take them. They don't take Canadian cards, I guess. You gotta call your bank and you gotta get into white list. Um, okay. I'm gonna take this as a sign I'm supposed to go with a different option. Incorrect phone number. What the heck, man? It's saying my password is incorrect. I just entered my password. Germany operations. Can't get in. It blocked me. Whatever. We'll just skip it.
This used to give you the verification key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, but my son I'm waiting a code. I think just verify with the number.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
You're into the WeChat?
Yeah.
Ah. Did you use your banking card or how did you do it?
No, just a phone number. I don't know. He never asked me about the bank.
It didn't ask you to secure within a bank account?
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Well, I'll put WeChat just in case. All right.
We did some verification. Have something like an ID.
What?
ID. Yeah. I think you send somebody your ID, then text you or something.
No, that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna just.
We can skip that for now.
What is the email of your flock leader? Put none if you found out about us, not to offend. But these sources below.
So the option can be either through the flock leader, which is the Gmail or the socials.
Well, we just want their email for now, just because I can't check it any other way. Yep.
So if some of them maybe it's either through the Gmail from the leader or they know they need it through the socials like YouTube and stuff like that. So we only have two options there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like they should only get their email. There's only really two options. Like one is tell us how you found out, and they'll be off lock on their own, right? They'll have to go underneath me or you or somebody, or we'll put them under somebody. Okay, how's that now? Try and open up the form now, Son. And I put the form in the chat. So open that form. It should ask you to log in under your old email, so that when you filled it out the first time, use the same email. And tell me if you can go in and see this new edition.
Okay.
And I would be your flock leader, right? You just put my email.
Okay.
It'll be the Fair World Spirit one.
It's still saying you're already responded.
And there's no edit button? Like edit answers?
No.
Oh, what the heck? Hold on. I'm really happy we're going through this. Imagine the pandemonium of doing this with 325 people waiting. Back is starting to really bother me. Okay, well, oh yeah, hold on. It says you, hold on, let me open it. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Holy smokes, man. All right, let me refresh. Okay, that's me see it. I think it'll let me edit it. Hold on, let me log in a different log in. What it says on the screen, on your screen, is that you've already responded. Let me open it up more. And it says, yeah, thanks, Zidman. You can fill this form only once. Oh shoot. Okay. I know how to fix this. Hold on, I got it. I'm gonna go to settings. Responses. Collect emails, send response copies of the responses. Yes. Always respond. Always allow response editing. Responses can be changed after being submitted. There it is. Got it. Limit to one response. Respondents will be required to sign in to Google. Okay. Okay, so try it now, Sahan. And see if it'll let you edit it now.
Yeah.
It will? Okay. Perfect. No. See where it asks you. There it is. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm going to open up the spreadsheet and just see where in the spreadsheet it's sending the new message. Okay.
I don't see that question.
What are you talking about? Go up, go up, go up. Go up, go up, go up. It's the third one right there. Right there. You passed it.
Oh,
Right there.
tough.
Okay. How did you? It was hiding in plain sight. Okay, so it's looking like it's adding it to the end of the file. Did you record the?
You see, like, what's the email of your vlog? Put none if found out about us, not through a friend, but sources below. Put the vlog leader or friend's email in other.
It is a little bit confusing the way I said it, isn't it? What is the email of your flock leader? Okay, let me just delete that again. What is the email of your flock leader?
So, I'm thinking maybe put the email of your vlog leader, or if other, then we have these options of the other.
Well, no. I'm fixing it right now. So I'm just gonna go like this.
Okay.
If you did not find out from a friend, then select the other options. Okay, so the way that I put it in now, how does that look if you refresh the page?
What is the email of your vlog leader? Put your vlog leader or friend's email in other. Okay, yeah. If you do not find out from a friend, then select the other option. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense, right?
Yeah, can we have this can we have this email on here?
Yeah, just put their email below in the other section. So go down to other. Yeah, go down, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, my computer crashed again. Okay. Done. Okay. Got it. So you filled yours out now, right?
Yeah. Let me save it. Let me confirm.
Okay. Got it. It worked?
It works.
Okay, so I'm gonna log in here back to the spreadsheet, and I'm gonna see if it worked. It's on. Okay. Ah, it worked. Ha ha. It worked out perfectly, right? Sahan.
Nah.
Okay, good. That was easy. So I think other people will get it too. All right, I'm super excited about this. So now all we're going to do is we're going to ask AI to read off of this spreadsheet, and then, uh, just like open up another tab and then organize them all by their flock leaders. So now that we can make it, everybody can edit. You can go back and say, "Hey guys, do you have one big super chat with them all in there, Don?"
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
So you can put a big announcement on there.
Yeah.
Okay, and they can see each other's phone numbers.
No.
How did you make it so they couldn't see each other's phone numbers?
To see each other's phone number. What do you mean? Like it's a group chat.
Yeah, so that means they can see each other's email or their phone numbers.
They can see each other's email. They can see each other's phone number. Yeah.
Hmm. Did you ask them permission first?
So you see, what happened is I asked them like so everyone was bringing their flock, right?
Yeah.
So I asked them if you can tell your friend maybe to send their Gmail and their phone number. So once they get that, they send that to me in my DM.
Okay. Because right now, if somebody wanted to steal all of our hard work, they could just go and copy the list of everybody there and make their own mailing list and start spamming people. So I'm a little bit nervous about that.
Yeah, true.
If you use the broadcast, I'm not sure if they charge us for a broadcast now. But if you use broadcast, they can't see each other's emails. They just get the mass update. Or we could use the BCC field in a massive email. We could actually get their emails. Well, we got their emails here, and they're verified emails. We could just copy all their emails once they fill this form out to a giant BCC, and then that's another way we could do it. But WhatsApp is such a more powerful communication tool. So I recommend using broadcast because we don't want to get sued or anything, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think now it's easy because I'll just tell everyone to edit their response, especially at that place where you have to choose your flock.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, is there an easy way we can get somebody to add themselves to our broadcast? Let me look up on AI. Is there an easy way to get someone on WhatsApp to add themselves to our broadcast by sending them
What did you say?
the link?
Can you check on that? Let me release myself 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem. It must be late there. Okay, good. I'm just checking to see that it says that there actually isn't a way to send an automatic invite to broadcast, but there is a way to do it to groups. But is there a way to block people from seeing each other's phone number or email in a big group? Let's see what it says here. In a standard traditional WhatsApp group, no, you cannot block members from seeing each other's phone numbers. By design, anyone who joins a regular WhatsApp group can view the complete list of participants and their phone numbers. WhatsApp also does not collect or display email addresses, so emails are never exposed. However, WhatsApp has introduced workarounds and new features specifically designed to solve this exact privacy problem for large groups. Use WhatsApp communities. If you want to manage up to 5,000 people without them seeing each other's details, you should create a WhatsApp community instead of a regular group. How it hides numbers. When people join a community, they are automatically placed into the announcements group. In this group, the participants list is completely hidden. What can see what? So members can only see the total number of participants and the group administrators. They cannot see the phone numbers of other regular members. Okay, so that's what we want to do then. To set it up, tap the new chat icon, select new community, give it a name, and invite your members via link. The coming username privacy feature. So WhatsApp has officially launched the rollout of WhatsApp usernames, which directly targets this exact privacy limitation. How it works. Once fully configured, users can communicate using the unique username handle rather than exposing their digits. When using joint large groups, using their username, their phone numbers are completely masked and hidden from non-contacts in that chat. So it says you can go right now to settings, account, username to reserve your unique handle. So go and try and do that, son. Go and reserve your name. Like go and reserve like an online screening that's anonymous. Like fancy pants or like cool cat. That's what you are to me, son. You are a cool cat to me.
Okay. You see, I created this group. It's a WhatsApp group. They can see each other's number, but it's not the email.
But it's still bad, right? Because what if they get harassed by somebody? Like they're gonna be meeting each other, and some people just don't have boundaries, and they'll just like imagine. But like we're gonna be rotating Pareto categories pretty soon, right? Like once we get this matching set up, we're gonna be, they're gonna be doing their form list, and we're gonna be not just matching on their what they want, but we'll be matching everything, like the Paretos, and every 2 weeks, every person gets to experience all the numbers of the Paretos every 2 weeks, 10 out of 10 and 0 out of 10 and everything in between. Now imagine that there's going to be a couple of people that get invited to this that are not sensuously in control of themselves, right? That means that they're overwhelmed by their senses, they're overwhelmed by their food, their sex drive, impulsivity, whatever, right? So they get exposed to all the numbers, and they meet a 10 out of 10 beauty queen, and they look up her name real quick, and they find her phone number, and they copy her phone number, and they start harassing her nonstop. So if that happens, it's over, right? Nobody's going to trust us ever again. So there's going to be a lot of sensuous addiction because people aren't getting paid properly. There's a huge sex drought happening to 80% of humans right now. and the top 20% are having sex like crazy with everybody. So there is a huge imbalance, and when there's a huge imbalance like that, there's a huge there's a pent upness, unless they're spiritually enlightened, which they're not. So this is the kind of like a dangerous situation for us. So we actually really need to hide not just the emails, we need to hide the phone numbers until somebody passes the citizenship quiz, the test, and the wisdom quiz, and they start to learn how to meditate and go on hunger strike. And I think I might make it a requirement for them, if they're going to engage in the communities, they have to be able to go on like a 2-week hunger strike, maybe even 3 weeks, maybe even 4 weeks. Well before brain damage. Like, now that I know what it feels like to go 66 days, you can do 28 days. If you have no heart issues and you're a young person or whatever, you can go 28 days. I don't know if you can go. I don't know if you really have to go that long, but I think the more privileges you want, the more you have to show you're in control. So yeah, I'm actually, as we're in our 500s now, we really got to create a community, or get the people to use usernames. And if they want to be in our group without a username, well, that's their problem. But usernames did just come out last week. I created mine, Fairwood Spirit. And if they don't want to, we could create a community right now. I wonder if I should create a community, and then I'll have it on my phone too. And then this way, if you step down, Sahan, for whatever reason, I won't be left in the dark, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go. It actually doesn't give me a community events offer. Of course. That's annoying as hell. Okay. Is there a fast way that we could add a bunch of people to a broadcast? Oh, let's look it up really quickly. What time is it there, San?
11:43 p.m.
Okay. Is there a fast way to invite 300 people to a what's broadcast on WhatsApp business? It says the fastest way to broadcast to 300 people on WhatsApp business is to use WhatsApp business labels or split them into 2 standard broadcast lists. Because native WhatsApp broadcast lists are strictly capped at 256 contacts per list, you cannot add all 300 people to a single list. Here are the most efficient ways. The labels, shortcut, fastest native way. Instead of clicking 300 contacts manually one by one to create a broadcast, you can use WhatsApp business labels to group them instantly. Go to your chats tab, tap the menu 3 dots or settings, and select the labels. And then create a new label. So, so it says, go to your chats tab, tap the menu, the 3 dots. And it says, for settings, and select labels. I see lists. Read all. For settings, okay, settings. And then in settings, it says labels. Select the labels. Settings, labels. It doesn't say anything about labels. They make you pay for broadcasts anyway. Okay, on your WhatsApp, does it give you an option to create a community? I do have communities.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
You can create a new community.
So where do you find that? Just in the top plus button?
New group. This is it.
Yeah, it's not letting me create a community. If I press the play button or plus button, it just says new group, new contact, new business. Business.
Yeah, yeah. It's only that. Not community.
That's how yours is too?
Yeah. If you see the other stuff.
Yeah. It says new contacts. Okay. Add this QR code. Okay. New group. It's not showing it. Okay, let's ask AI.
Yeah, I have it.
Where?
You see at the bottom down. You're using business WhatsApp, right?
Yes, I'm using business.
It's not there in business, but for WhatsApp Messenger, it's there.
Like the normal WhatsApp messenger?
Yeah.
Yeah, here it says Meta does not allow you to create a community directly inside the WhatsApp business app. According to the official website, Business Help Center, uh, okay, well, so you're using your normal WhatsApp?
Yeah. You see, that's the one that I used when this one was restricted a little bit. So that's where the group is.
Okay. Well, um,
So just to clarify something about
yeah.
so you see how I created this group. So I added my friends, and then I told my friends to add their friends, and then the invite was sent maybe to other groups like which I'm not even aware of them. So people were doing it. Huh? So these four people, we need to group them into six, right? Six with their leader, right?
Yeah.
So I cannot know specifically which one who is the leader of specific group. So what I just type in the chat, like announcement, hey, if you have your 5 people, including you, it's 6, just DM me with their details, and then I will add you to the list. Just like that. So they will be DMing me. These are 5 people, like I can work with them. So I get the list, and then I enter the details as the shepherd and the flock. Just like that. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, like if they're bringing us to random people, then those random people, we'll use them if we're desperate. But if we can get all 324 from the flocks, so we just select the people that have their 6 people, they get hired first, right? Because they're actually doing what we're saying. And everybody else, we can maybe eventually get onto other flocks, or they can start their flocks. But that's it. We want it so that we can try and get, like, the deeper the chain of people that know each other, the more that is a priority group for us. Like, let's say your buddy is under you, and you got 6 people under you, Sahan. Then each one of your people, or at least one of them, minimum one of them, brings on 6 more people, right? And then their 6 people bring on 6 more people. That's like 3 layers deep, right? The deeper the chain, the more we want to hire that group first. That's what we want to encourage, is to go 3 layers deep. Because if they go 3 layers deep, that's like, let me see actually, what is that? If it goes 1 layer deep, then it goes from you and me, Sahan. Well, let's just go with you. There's you, and then you bring on your 6 friends. So that's 6, 7 people. Then each one of them brings on 6 people. So there's going to be 6 times 6 is 36. Plus you is 37, right?
Yep.
Hold on. Actually, it would be 36 plus 6, because there's 6 people, 6 flock leaders. Then it would be 42. 42 plus you, Sahan, 43. So there will be 43 people under one of your friends, or underneath you, just by getting you have 6 people on it, and then you help them get 6 people on. If you just do that, you get your 6 people, and then those people get 6 people. You have 43 people underneath you. But you only manage the top 6. Everybody else manages their people. And I think that might be a good place to stop, because if we have 46, actually it might be good to go 1 more. Because if we have 36 people that bring on 6 more people, then what we're going to get is 216 plus 36. Right?
Yeah.
Plus 6 plus 1. Yeah, it would be 259 people underneath you. So if you got your 6 on board, and those 6 people got 6 on board, and those 6 whatever people get 6 on board, like if it's 4 layers deep, you get your 6, those 6 get on their 6, and then those get on their 6. So 4 layers deep, we'll get 259 people underneath you. Now, if we're shooting for 100,000 people, how many flocks are we going to need at 259 a person? So if we go 100,000 divided by 259, we're going to need 386 flocks of 200 people, which is actually not that bad. Interesting. Okay. So that makes it feel a lot more manageable. And by the time we get that far, we'll start fundraising like crazy, right? Like people will start to get funding and they'll want us to advertise at these people, and we'll have to figure out, do we need advertising and all this kind of stuff. Advertising might have a new function to play. Okay, so I feel good about this. So try and encourage your people to get their 6 people, and then try and get those 6 people to try and get their 6 people to get those like next 6 people. Try and get to the 43 people per flock, and then if we have 43 people per flock, and we only need 324 people, well, plus that 20%, that's so 388. So let's say we're aiming for 388 people, and we're aiming for flocks of 43. Then we would only need 9 flocks to pull that off. We'd only need 9 bunches. We'd only need 9 flock leaders to reach 388 people. And if like 20% don't come, we'll still make the goal. And we can have the backup. We can have other people's backups, those other 300 and some people, or whatever it is. And that might be pretty manageable.
Yeah.
So if I had 9 people underneath me, as all Kenyans, how is that going to work? Because I would have my 6 people, and you'd be one of my 6, right? And then underneath you, you would have your 6. Then that means between me, I have 6, and then you have 6. That's 12, which is already beyond the 9. Then if all 6 of your people, well, you can have 9 people underneath you. We both can. So let's say I have you, and then maybe Joe and maybe Marlena, maybe I'll get like 1 or 2. But for you, if you go to 9 people, that's the actual max, right? We say 6 to 9 people. Because you're trained, you can probably handle 9 people. Then that's your 9 flocks, right? So if you got all 9 of the people on your flock to 43 people each, then we would have the 388 people, or at least 350, and all we would have is like just your flock. You could do it with just your flock. And then what could happen next time is the second person that I bring on board might be this guy that I met in the emergency ward, or it could be Aya, or it could be Joe. We'll see. But if we, yeah, I think that's okay. That's good. Okay, let's try and organize it like that for now. But of course, you're still going to go and map out like who's got 1, 2, 3, 4 people in their flock. They don't have to have all 6 to 9. They could have 2 people in their flock, and that's better than nothing, right? And so, like when we talk about depth, we'll say, is it 4 levels deep, which is 200 and some people, 200 and what I say, 249 people. Yeah. So we're developing a language to talk about how deep is the tree, basically, the people tree, and you would say the flock tree. How deep is the flock? And you would say it's like 4 degrees, 4 layers, 4 deep, and that tells us, okay, so there's like 259 people there. What if you push to 5 deep? and then 5 deep would be pretty astronomical. You'd be going from like 200 people to like 1,800, I think. So that's a pretty good language. I think we got something here. Okay, let's do that then. And the first thing you want to do is go to your WhatsApp and send them all the form link and say, we've changed it so that you can change your answers. So go in there, and there's one question you guys all need to ask is, who brought you on board? Okay? And then how many people have they brought on board? Or wait, should we actually do that? But no, we shouldn't. Because it's better to have the other person confirm who is actually the real person that brought them on board. Because somebody could just make it up and say, oh, I brought all these people on board, and then screw up our things, right? But if somebody's like, no, I didn't get on board because of that guy, I got on board because of this guy, then it actually keeps it more honest. So yes, just blast out to all 300 people. Or how many do we have? We have 300 right now. Yeah.
297.
Yeah, so blast out the edit link to all 297 and start that community, or tell them to use their alias names, like their usernames. So if you can get them to use their usernames, you can keep them in that group. But I wonder if there is no official broadcast invite link thing. Okay. Okay. Actually, hold on. So I'm reading here, and if you're on business, you might want to use a WhatsApp channel, because on a channel, it says that they can't see each other's phone numbers or names. It's a one-way announcement system. And you can have unlimited members, whereas a broadcast can only have 256 people. And there is a fast invite link you can send. It creates a direct hyperlink that people can click to instantly join your channel. So that's exactly what we want. So to send them the form and tell them to fill out who recruited them. And then send them a second link to your WhatsApp business channel. It says look for the channel selection and top plus some. It says go to. It says go to the updates tab where statuses are. Yeah, okay. Look for channel selection. And tap the plus. Create channel. Okay. Mm. Okay. I created a channel, and now I'm going to invite you to the channel. So, who else do we want to add? Man, all my driving friends are on here. There's 200. Okay, whatever. We might use this later, but for now, I'm just gonna add you. So I'm adding you to my channel, and I'm calling it Spirit ELM number 2. We should probably call it Absolute number 2, because we're planning for the Absolute meeting now, right?
Yeah.
So actually, how do I go? How do I change the name of it? So Spirit ELM number 2. Channel alerts. Channel link. Transfer ownership. Copy link out. Oh, okay, did you get the invite?
Which number? This one for my business.
Yeah, it's for the one that's on my business email.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, you got it there. So if you jump in there, do you have oh jeez, you have the link there. Okay, you can see that it's a channel, right?
Yeah.
How do I go back there? Share channel link, invite admins, add description. Oh, I can change it. Oh, perfect. Okay. So instead of Spirit ELM, we're going to Absolute ELM. And this will be the first one. So describe it. This meeting will aim for 324 people to be in a room simultaneously giving blessings on a task galaxy or a checklist. Save. Absolute ELM1. So I didn't see you confirmed coming here, Sahan. See if it'll work for you. It should say like join or something, right?
Yeah. I cannot send a message.
Yeah, it's a one-way thing. All that it should say is that you joined. A channel is other people can't talk. It's just where you send out announcements, I guess. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It just sent me something. It said, Sahan shared a file with me. Okay, that's old.
Sam?
Yeah. It just said you shared a file with me or something. No, it doesn't look like you are in here. Or you are. Okay, there you are. I see you. Now, can you see this? Can you see that?
Yeah. Hello, fast follower.
Can you reply to it or interact with it at all or anything?
No.
Okay. If you click on the title, Absolute ELM number 1, it takes you behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
And can you go down to followers and does it show you who the followers are?
No. It's either. Let me see. We have unfollowed the channel report, clear the media files. Doesn't show.
Okay. So, because it's a channel, oh, I can transfer ownership to you. Which one are you using, Sahan? Are you using the Sahan Aim, the Ghost one, or Sahan, the True Answer Amazing one, the first one that I messaged you on?
I think it's not the amazing.
Just let me. Yeah, it says Sahan True Answer Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. It says that your phone number is
07.
yeah, no,
my phone.
it's the 480403.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one is that? 4800403.
Yeah, that is the current one that you have just sent me the channel link.
Okay. So I'm going to invite you to the channel. Admins can send updates. Admins can also change the channel's profile and settings. You're visible to other admin. Okay. So what the heck? It's sending absolute ELM number 1 and accept this invitation to be an admin. Admins can be, what the heck? Okay. So I sent it to someone. Who did I send it to? Okay, I somehow sent it to you. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You got it? Okay, try and accept that and see if you can become an admin. Sahan is now an admin. Okay. That was easy. Let's see. Can you send me an update now? Okay, great. It's working. Yeah, it's working. Okay, so this is what we have to use so we can get everybody into the channel so they can't see each other. But we can just send out broadcast emails, me, you. And we can add other admins if we need to in the future. We have like exec, co-exec, co-exec. Awesome. So there's an option. So now we will send out 2 links to all those other people. We're going to send them the edit of the old form, right? Go back and fill out who invited you. So we can know what the blocks are. And the second link is the one to this channel. And it'll say share channel link right on the main page, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got that?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Channel link. Yeah. I have it here.
Okay. Okay, so the first thing you're going to send out is
The phone.
excellent, because now we can edit it, right? What day should we have the really big meeting, Saham? I was talking to I had another guy from Pakistan that I hired before I met you, like one of my really old guys. So he messaged me in Pakistan, and it's just night and day. It's just different. But I said that I'm going to eat for like 3 or 4 more weeks, depending on how I feel, because I want to at least be able to walk properly. You know what I mean? Like it's almost day 10, and I still can't walk properly, which is extreme. So I'm thinking that we should have the first absolute number one. I might actually change the names too, but there's actually 37 levels that we need to go through to get up to 100,000 people in a room together. That's like Wembley Stadium. We're gonna hope they have massive donations and like a whole bunch of help by that point. But I'm thinking that for this absolute ELM number one, we should have it on maybe the Friday, the 31st of July, or maybe the 7th of August. So what do you think? Do you think that'd be good? Because if we did the 7th of August, 31st of August, of July, I mean, that means I get basically, that means I get basically 25. I get 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get 5 weeks of 5 weeks, 1 day of eating, which sounds about what my last one was. But my last one, I ate for quite a while, but like I doubled almost like what I didn't eat, or like the length I went without eating. And then if I go to the 6th or the 7th of August, then I get 6 weeks of eating, which is still 2 weeks under like complete recovery. So I'm thinking probably the 30th or 31st. And then if I still don't feel right, I might go for another week. We'll see. It's extreme. I never thought I was going to go 66 days. Like, holy crap, man. So do you think those days could work, and should we schedule them right now?
Can you move them like a little bit more closer?
You think closer?
Yeah. But because one of the things that I noticed, everyone was asking in the group, hey, when is the next meeting? When is the next meeting? And we want to keep that momentum a little bit. So,
Okay. No, I hear you. I hear you. Hmm?
Yeah.
You're making a good point.
maybe 15, 14, 12, something like that. What do you think?
But that only, so we'd have to hustle with the AI. We'd have to code a lot. Like I want to get the website even better than it was, right? So we have to get the universal, particular, and individual working, plus the matching, which I'm close. I'm hot on the heels of that because I just fixed a whole bunch of other bugs that was in the last software run that we did. So the only thing is, Sahan, we don't have enough money to do it a second time. Like we could try and pilot we could call it a mock meeting. Like we can say, hey guys, we're gonna try and do a mock meeting, and if we don't get all the blessings, that's fine because it's still early. Mark still has like 2 or 3 weeks to keep eating, but we want to keep you guys busy. But we don't have enough money to pay for a double round of everything, and we don't have enough people to do a full round anyway. We need to get to 320. We need to get 388. So anybody that wants to come and do a mock version with us, we're not going to make it to 324, so it's not going to be a real one. But we want to we want to test something with you guys. That we're going to do a matching, and we're going to say, would you rather get paid the $2 an hour, or would you rather do a mock run with this gift exchange thing, where if you stay for the 3rd hour, you meet the person who will give you like a $20 coupon or services or something that would be worth more than our wage to you. And we can send that message out to them and see who reacts. And if they say no, they're like, no, we all want money. Then we might say, okay, then we're gonna have to wait until we get to 388. And at the rate that they're going, you can actually give them an estimated time. Like, actually, how many people per day have we recruited, Sahan? Like, have you been able to track that? Like, how much is the number growing per day?
Yeah, it's actually fluctuating. So there is that day that hyped by 50 people almost. So let's say 37, 38.
Okay, so 37. Yeah.
But sometimes it's the whole day, no one, maybe 2 or 3.
Wow, really mad. That's really up and down, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we balance it out for a week, and we get all that bounciness, what do we get per week recruited right now? I guess it's only been 2 weeks, so like maybe 60 or 70 people per week, roughly 10 people per day.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say we get roughly 10 people per day, on average. That means that we're at 300 now, and we need to get 88 more people. So that's actually only 8 or 9 days away. So that means for the rest of today, let's say we don't get anybody else. That means all of the 6th. If we start on the 6th, we go 8 days, 8 full days. That's 1 day. 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days. And just to be safe, we'll do 9 days. So that brings us to the 15th of July is when we might reach the 388, which is still not bad. If there's a 20% buffer range, then we'd have to go 20% longer, which is like 2 or 3 days. So then somewhere between the 15th and 18th is where we could do a mock run, or we could do a full run with all 388 if things stay the same. So we could just tell them, okay, guys, we need to have, at the rate that we're recruiting, if it stays the same, we will have all of our numbers by between 15th and 18th. So you guys can either wait till the 18th, and we'll do it on the 18th, or if we have a bunch of people that want to do a mock run, just to like test out what it's going to be like, we can kind of send you an email on who we matched you with. You know what? That's what we should do first, Sahan. Maybe we should send it. Let's send out the link to get them to edit their form and then come into the channel. Yeah, because then we're gonna have all the data on like what the flocks are, and then I'll run it and like make the flock list, and then we'll have a way to announce to them quickly the date. We're gonna say, okay, guys, who wants to do? Actually, can we do a poll in a channel? Like, can we get information? If they can't reply back to us, can we get information from them? Yeah, we can. We can run a poll. So, do you want to join us for a mock test of our new matching system? We are emailing you now your match. Take a look and come back here to say whether it's worth your time, or if you would rather wait until we reach the 324 to 388 people limit, which will happen by it's too long. 388 people reached the 388 by July 18th. Okay, so the options are yes, I will accept my gifts and come to mock on I don't know, on do people like to come on Saturdays or should we do the Fridays? Like which one is the better one?
Friday is different.
For you too?
Friday.
Why Friday? Do you think for Kenyans it's like better?
Yeah. You see, Friday after work, because most of them they go to places on Saturday, so you can find maybe they're resting or they're going to these refreshment places or some recreation and all that stuff. So Saturday it's a little bit tricky, but Friday after work, they can join before they plan to disappear somewhere.
Okay. Well, say July 10th then. At from 8 a.m. to what's Kenyan time? Let's put in Kenyan time so there's no confusion. What's so 8 a.m. my time is 5 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
If we go for 3 hours, because we're testing the splitting system, so it's 3 hours. Then we'll 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. your time. What's Kenyan time again? Like, what's the symbol?
7 p.m.
No, it's 3 hours. Yeah, it's 3 hours, 8 p.m.
Okay.
So
To 8.
yeah, to 5 to 8. So
yeah.
If they want to do an hour earlier, we could do 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. But what do you think? Doesn't really matter, right? It's over supper time, but you guys eat supper at like 8 p.m., don't you?
Supper, yeah. Most of the people.
Most Kenyans eat at 8. Why do you guys eat so late?
It's a country. I don't know where they get this culture, but
It's funny. You know, it's kind of smart because it's 4 hours usually before midnight before people go to bed. So it's like close enough that you're satiated, but it's far enough that you're not like still having full of food and trying to sleep. Okay, we'll do 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. And but what's the Kenyan, like, is it KSI or like what's the time zone thing?
EAT.
EAT.
East African time.
Okay. Kenya. I'm just gonna put Kenya time. Okay. And then the other one is no, I'd rather just have the. Should we put $1 per hour or $2 per hour? Do you think they'll be mad if we change it to $1 per hour?
No. I think 2 it's okay because that's why the other time I was like a little bit reluctant to overpay them because I knew if you reduce the price, they immediately start resisting.
What do you mean? Like if you give them less than $2 and they had $2 before?
Yeah, so if you give them $2 before the other time and now you like it's $1, they will start resisting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'd have like 111 of them. Well, here's what we could try and do. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
So
we can just try $2. So you have another idea?
yeah, well, we could try and say the people who come to the mock meeting, like the gift exchange, maybe we shouldn't call it a mock. We would call it a gift version. They would stay for all 3 hours. But for the people who just want the money, we could do 1 hour, and everybody gets $2 an hour. But we don't do the second and third, and we don't go to if they don't want the gift exchange to happen, right? Then they'll just get their money for 1 hour, and then the people that want to stay back for the second and third hours, and then they'll get paid by the gift. We could do that because technically, I think we're overshooting the blessing level. Like I have to fix the blessing levels a little bit, but I think that even for the first hour, if we're at 328 people, we can meet the blessings in the first hour if everybody does all the tasks. And then we can say, okay, we don't have enough money to pay all 324 of us to go for all 3 hours because that'll be $6 a person. So we're already going to be spending like 324 times 2, right? So that's going to be minimum 648. Huh?
Yeah.
Right. So
600.
and that's a lot. But if you think about it, the costs are kind of going down or staying the same. We paid about $1,000 last time, and we're paying about $1,600 to $1,000 this time, and still meeting the blessings potentially. We'll have to see though. So we paid 670, whatever, 648, and then for the other, we pay no more money for the other 2 hours because the gifts, that people accept gifts. So that kind of works. So we'll say, no, I'd rather just have the $2 CAD per hour, even if it's just for 1 hour, to get the blessings. Okay. So I'm going to run this poll. Allow multiple answers. What does that mean? Allow multiple answers like from the same person? Whatever. So I'm going to send it. And did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh shoot. How do I change this? Shoot. View votes. Copy link forward. Add paid partnership. What is a paid partnership? Label your update as paid partnership. I don't know. We don't have to do that. Okay. Shoot, it's screwed up. It's not letting me change the answer at all. Okay, I got your vote here. Because I should put a date on the bottom one, right? I should put the date on the bottom and say, no, I'd rather just have the $2 per hour and wait until July 18th. And then this way they would be as confused about the time. Let me copy this again. Oh shoot, it's not even letting me copy the text. So we have to type this out again. No, we don't. Okay, copy. And okay, hold on, so please. And then option number 1. It's not letting me copy this. Wow, that's super annoying. Did you send out a big update, Sahan?
No.
It just said that you sent it out or something.
I sent to you.
You send it back to me? Okay.
I was trying to forward, maybe it can copy, but it cannot.
Yeah, it didn't copy it. Okay, so do you want to just read it out to me? So option number 1 is yes, comma, what was the rest of it?
Yeah.
Do you want to read it out to me? It said, yes, I will accept.
Yes, I will accept my gift and come to Monk on July 10
Yeah.
from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. EAT Kenyan time.
Okay, great. Lesson learned. And the second option was,
No, I'd rather just have the $2 per hour, even if it's just for 1 hour to get the blessings.
okay, hour. Even if it's just for 1 hour on July 18th, from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. EAT, Kenya time for the blessings. Okay, that's better. Like I'm gonna delete this post, this poll, and then we have it all set up. Okay. Okay. It's really annoying how they made it so that you can't actually like copy and paste anything. Okay, so how do I delete this post? Delete. Okay. Goodbye. Delete for everyone. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the poll. And there's a quiz too. We get the wisdom quiz right there. Okay, boom. And boom. Like this. Oh no, it's too long. Oh, that sucks. What? No, I would rather. I want. I would rather have the two CD. Okay, sorry, so I'm just taking it. It's like it's so short it won't let me actually do it. Oh wow, it's perfectly. Um, Okay, so how does this? Okay, you can see the new one, Sahan. Now it'll be very hard for them to misunderstand this. Eh?
Do you want to join us for the mock? Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. So,
Okay, yeah, if you want to vote there. We need to make the other one clear that it's no pay too. It's just the gifts. Oh wow, is it clear? Like it says mock and then gift, but well, nonetheless, I think that works. Or should I just fix it right now? It's bothering me. Because we want to be apart. I will accept my gifts. Only as pay and come to mock. Okay. Okay, I'm going to delete that and I'm going to start this last one. And this one I think is pretty darn clear. And I think we have a good plan for tomorrow. Okay. And then if we need to fundraise for a second round, then that gives me like 3 weeks to eat. And then we have another month to fundraise, right? And then I'll start going hungry. But if we get ahead of the game, then we'll have like 1 meal buffer. So that if it takes a very long time for us to get the blessings, like 3 months, then I'll still go 60 days, but I won't die, right? Because if I have to go 90 days, like full 3 months, I'll die. So if we're like 1 month ahead, and it takes us 2 months plus an extra little bit of time, that's what we're trying to get now. Because I can't go much farther than what I did. So if it requires more time, I'm toast, right? So let's try and get ahead of the curve a little bit. So that if it takes more time, I'll be pushed to the absolute limit again. It's torturous to go past like 40 days. But if God wants me to do it, I'll do it. But it is really horrifically bad. It really, really, really sucks. Okay, so last attempt to do the poll. And by July. What the heck? Take a look and come back here to say whether it's worth your time or if you would rather wait until we reach the 15th. Do you want to join us for a mock test of our new matching system? We are emailing you now your match. Take a look and come back here to say whether it's worth your time or if you would rather wait until we reach the 3 prior. Okay. Okay. There's actually some information missing. Oh, I see. Sorry, Sahan. I know it must be past midnight there.
yeah, it's already Monday.
Are you going to work today?
Tomorrow, no. Yeah. No. Actually, the money you sent to cover the other visit, so.
Well, I'm wondering though if we should burn it all this week or if we should only burn today and tomorrow, get it all done, get all the polls done, get all the forms done, get everything we talked about done, and then you go to work tomorrow, and like you just save those days so that when we really need them, you can just take it off and then just work your butt off with me.
Yeah.
So I want to be careful, right? Because that's like $50, and then another $50. Like it adds up quickly, relatively speaking. The only reason why it's worth it is because you work like I do all day, and part passion, but also part like helping your family survive. Which I'd be interested if Esther would want that deal too. But like it's pretty serious money, right? Like two people, it's $100 for what did I calculate it as? 50 divided by 8 is um 50 divided by 8 is less than 10 days, right? It's 8 times 6 is 46, right? So for just under a week, for just about a week is $50. 50 full-time hours is a week's worth. So if we tried to pay you to do the whole month, both of you, right? It's $100 a week to pay both of you. So times 4, it's $800 just to hire two people for full-time hours for 1 month, which is still a lot of money if you think about it.
Yeah.
So, but I like you did that money was for last time, and now you're still helping out this time. So it kind of balances a little bit, but if we work hard all day, then it kind of makes a difference, right? So we'll see. We'll test it out and see how it works out for this week, and then maybe some of next week. But like we're gonna have to save a couple of those hours because we're prepping this week, and then we're still if we do it on the 10th, we need you to be like here for 3 hours on the 10th, and then do all the data work and catching up and like doing the analysis with me and seeing what screwed up, what has to get better. But if we have a lot of people that say they just want to pay, then we have a whole another week to wait to the 18th. Actually, if anybody says yes, we'll just do it on the 10th. So we'll need you to be free on the 10th, and then on the 18th. So those are 2 full days, let's say. Or we can cut it into half days or something. I don't know. We can figure that out. But I think that would work kind of nicely. Yeah, we could try that because right now my sister's being a little bit disgruntled. She doesn't want to give any more money, right? And my friend just gave money for the AI code, and my other friend just gave $40 to like feed me again for the medicines. My other friend gave me for the taxis and all the driving around to get that phosphate stuff. And then my other friend bought all that food for when I was like going in and out of the hospital, waiting in line for 40 hours, which I ate a lot of it, and I gave it to like people around me. I was like feeding people around me. So there was like this diabetic woman about to pass out because she had been there for like 14 hours, and she was really complaining. Right? She ended up waiting all overnight. Like when I first got in there, I saw this woman. She was already in there for like the whole day almost, and then they kept her for like another. Well, she ended up staying for about 15 hours before getting in there. So she waited 15. I ended up waiting 18. So in the end, I ended up waiting 3 hours longer than her. Technically, I ended up waiting 24 hours before I saw a doctor. Well, before I saw like the internal medicine doctors. Something like 23, 24 hours I had to wait to see the actual people who were going to say whether or not I was going to sleep there that night. And she's like, well, we're not sure. So then they made me sleep there in a reclining chair, which is painful. Anyway, that's where my money went. So I'm gonna send this to you. 18th. What the heck? Hold on. Oh, I edited the wrong one. Ugh. Hold on. I know I would rather just have the two. Oh, I didn't copy the right one. I gotta basically redo it all. All right. It's still nothing that. No, I would rather have. No, I would rather have the 2% per hour. Just 1 hour, no gifts. Okay, I did it. I think. Okay. Paste. This is like a pretty serious pain in the butt. Okay. I'm going to save this. Okay, good. Now we got the right one, I think. So I'm glad we're going through this now, because this would be a mess if we tried to do this the day before again. Paste. And I get to eat. I get to eat, son. I get to eat tonight. Like, there's so many nights I went to sleep. I'm like, I wish I could eat so bad right now. And now I actually can. Like, you know, like 66 nights in a row, you're sitting there and you don't get to eat anything. Okay, so here we go. The poll is in place. And let's vote on this one and just make sure it works for both of us. Did it pop up for you?
One sec.
Okay.
Not yet. No. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Okay, it's not your vote's not showing up.
There we go.
Yeah, it's still not showing up.
It's not showing up.
Did you press the check box, like the check mark?
Yeah. Actually, it showed me 2 people have voted. You voted and me.
Yeah, it doesn't show.
You vote.
What the heck? Oh, you sent me. Hold on a second. I see what happened. Okay, so channels are not in the same place as the rest of it.
Channels are in the status part.
Right, here it is. Okay, absolute ELM. Okay, view votes. Me and Sahan. No, I would rather. Oh, okay, yes. So it shows we're both under the same. But it says only one vote. Does that mean my vote didn't count? Or did your vote not count?
For me, it tells me too.
Oh, there it is. Wow, that was okay. For some reason, there might be a bug. It was delayed. Keep good. Okay, it's working. All right, so we're gonna leave that up in the channel, and you're gonna invite all these people to this channel. There should be an invite link, right? There's the invite channel link. You can say send link via WhatsApp. So if you click that, you can just run down all the 170 people. And we should probably, you know what we could do? We could invite them to this chat, and we can say there's going to be a poll there, you guys, and there's going to be another link there to the form that you can go back to, and you can edit your answers. So like all we're doing is we're inviting them to one place, and then they can jump in and do the poll, and then they can like go and edit their answer. Right? So if you want to make a post underneath my poll and put the form there.
Okay.
Actually, I want to send you the new link because I think I don't want the old link to be like, you know, like messed up. Oh, I'm sweating like crazy. Like I'm having all these hot flashes and like it's really weird and uncomfortable. I want to have a shower. I can actually feel sticky. So the new gift exchange link is here. Hold on. Okay. Because then you only have to send out one thing to them, and it's all in one place. Actually, hold on. If they send, you know what? We should invite one of my other accounts and see if other people can see other people doing the polls.
Yeah.
You know, like, let's just make sure. Actually, now you can see the phone numbers, right? Now that you're an admin, you can see our phone numbers if you click on our names.
Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can, right? You can see my.
Well,
Okay.
I can only see your username.
So you can't see my email or my phone number?
No, I cannot. Can you see mine?
Yeah. So click on my name and see if you can go to my profile and see my phone number. You're my.
Yeah, I'm on your profile. It's not showing your number.
Really? What? Okay. And you accessed it from the chat here?
Yeah, from the channel, yeah.
I clicked on it and it said info. And when I scroll down, it says Sahan Truelancer. It says your phone number right there. So it's like it actually your phone number's down. It's not at the top. So are you sure it doesn't show my number at the bottom?
Yeah. It doesn't.
What the heck? It should be showing you everything. Okay, do you want to share your mobile screen again? Just so that we see here. Because that means the admins are also not able to contact each other, which sucks. Because if like we find other people that want to help lead the list and they're trustworthy, we don't want to have to constantly be like, where's the phone number? Okay, let's see here. How do I make that bigger? Okay. It feels like it's midnight, but it's only 4 o'clock here. I keep thinking I'm in your time zone. I have no idea why I feel like I'm more in your time zone than my own time zone. Okay, so you're in here now, right? So if you go to, are you in the business one or are you in the personal one?
This is the business one.
Okay. So click on my. Hold on, it's so small. Can you zoom in a little bit? No. There we go. You're zoomed in. Perfect. Okay, so you clicked on my name, and if you scroll down,
I clicked on your name here.
yeah. What the heck? What about the 3 dots up in the corner, in the top left corner? Yeah. What does it say?
Share, edit, add list.
Yeah, click on edit. Like, I don't know what you're gonna edit on my profile, but click on edit and see if it'll change. You can change my phone number.
Yeah, there you go.
My phone number's there? It is there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then that means all the administrators can see. Now we need to get somebody to come in that's not an admin and see. Like I could make you not an admin, and then you can see if my phone number is still there. Should we try that?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're just being ultra careful. So, how do I remove you from? Storage, disappearing messages, lock chats, encryption, add to group, Sahan, contact details, add to favorites, block, clear chat, copy number, nope. Okay, how do I remove you? Okay, admin, info, dismiss as admin, okay. So you're dismissed as admin, but you're still in the group. Okay, so now try and like get out of the channel and then go back in and then click on my name and yeah, and then see what we got here. Okay. That is a great picture of you. You look so happy and thoughtful at the same time. It's a rare combination.
I think I cannot see it because I have to see who is the follower. And there's no way I can see followers.
Well, hold on a second. So go back and like zoom in a little bit. I can't really read that. Zoom in. What does that say? How do I make that little piece go like full screen? Okay, yeah. There we go. That's better. Okay, so what's happening here? Oh, you're in the absolute. You clicked on something. You clicked on absolute.
Yeah, I clicked on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how did you? What did you have to click on to get into here? Did you click on my name?
Clicked on the icon.
Okay. But you can't see.
So on this,
Yeah.
on this absolute ALM one follower, I click there.
Like up in the top left.
Yeah, on the top left.
Okay, hold on first. Go to the poll. Can you click to see and view who voted?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
I cannot.
Does it say how many people voted?
Yeah, it tells me 2 people have voted, but I cannot view the votes.
Okay. So the only thing you can click on is the logo. Or what's the 3 dots say? What do the 3 dots say?
Channel info, search, share, clear media and files, add shortcut, report, and follow. Let's see channel information.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
same
it
thing.
takes me now.
Okay,
Yes.
zoom in on that a little bit more. Because it doesn't show any of the participants at all. Yeah, zoom in a little more. And okay, it says share, but it says following. It says forward. What are the other two? Following, forward, and yeah, scroll over. Following, forward, share, and what's the last one? Search. Kind of search for my name and see if it pops up there.
Yeah, no your name.
Okay, try the search bar though and see, type in Mark McCormack and see if it pops up. And then we know for sure that it's not showing you anybody, like not even their names. Does it show how many people are like
No, it's not showing.
It's not showing how many people are in the channel.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks. Okay.
So when you search, it shows you here.
Okay. So it's not showing my name at all. Okay. When I made a post, though, doesn't it say who made the post? It says Farewell Spirit made the post.
It's not showing who made the post.
Okay. Okay. So it's just like a poll sitting there?
You can try, like, I see, first you have hello, first one, and like that, and then this one, and then this poll.
Okay, I think it's pretty safe that people can't see. It kind of sucks that they can't see how many people are in the channel, though.
They can see.
Where can they see?
It tells me one follower for the channel.
Oh.
So here at the top left.
Yeah, zoom in. I can't. It's so small. I can't see what it looks like. Yeah. Okay.
You see there?
Oh, up at the top. So I guess that means there's only one follower that's not the owner. So that means it's you, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm the owner?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll invite everybody to this chat. And then this way, if you have to leave for whatever reason, I got all these people here. And you're an admin. So, oh, wait, hold on. Let's add you back as an admin. That's important. Okay. Invite as channel admin. Bada bing, bada boom. Done. Okay, great. Good. And, I think once you accept that, we're good to go. Then you can just send them the link. Actually, make the post about being able to change your or edit your answer on the gift form, the wise needs, and then they can find the new question on there, which is who's your flock leader and what's their email, so we know who's in whose flock. We're building the smaller flocks because that's what we're going to be testing in the next meeting. So write like a little post like that, and then put the link, and then tell them go to this link, and they should open the form. They log in, and then they change question number. Which question number is it actually?
Number 3.
It is question number 3, right?
Let me check.
Yeah, I'm trying to check too. Okay. Yeah, it is. We should number these questions. It makes it so much. Oh, I see. These are pre-questions.
Yeah, it's not number 1.
Okay, hold on. I might also change it now. So I'm just gonna say Q0, Q0, and then we'll just say Q1, and Q2. I'm actually wondering if this is going to change the whole layout of the table. Q2, Q3, Q4. And I did this on a previous one too because it makes it so easy, so much easier to like refer to the question. Go to Q4. Go to Q5. Q5. Okay. Q6. Okay. And we have 500 answers to go through. So I'm going to use Cloud Mythos to go through them probably tonight. Like when you log in now, you don't log into the Task Galaxy first. You log straight into the meeting, the ELM meeting, and I might, like I said, I might try and put the portfolio there. Should I put Q8 B Q? Where's Q8 and then Q8 B Q9 and Q10. And Q11. A lot of these are obsolete times now. I guess the only times that we're adding now are July 10th, which is only 6 days away. So July 10th and July 18th, right? Okay, whatever. I'll fix this up here. Yeah, because if we put a stale form, it's gonna look like out of date. Okay, so, but that's basically all we're gonna have to do now is July 10th, 8 a.m. to 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're gonna have one on the 10th and one on the 18th. 18th is a Friday, is a Saturday, isn't it? Yeah. Should we just try the 17th then? The Friday?
Yes.
Okay. Is it because you guys try and be social as well on those days?
Yes.
Yeah? Like, you guys try to be social on the weekends as well, you and the wife?
Yes.
Yeah, so on Saturdays, you and the wife try to be social and you're out and about too?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that means the poll is wrong. We have to do the poll again. Okay, let's fix it one more time here. I'll delete it and then you and I can vote again. Delete for all. Okay. Luckily I copied and pasted them so it's not as dramatic. Okay. So we're gonna go July 17th. Okay. Oops. Okay, poll. Okay, July 10th. Okay, time. Okay. Okay. July 17th. Okay, so go ahead and vote on that, Sohan. Okay. So the 10th and the 17th are now the actual correct dates. Great. So vote on there, and then make your post right below mine saying you can now edit Q0. Find Q0 in the sheet. Question 0. And then put the link to the form. Okay.
You're supposed to send me the new link.
Yeah, I was just realizing that. Yeah, I was trying to correct the form before we sent it out. But I'll send it to you so you can get started. And while you're doing that, I'm just going to change the dates. And then we'll both be updated. Okay, so that's the new link. Giver. And I'm going to edit this for us here. July 17th. So, Han, do you know that song Country Road, Take Me Home?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is it famous over there?
Very famous.
Wow, okay. Yeah, where did you learn it from?
A friend of mine used to really like that song.
We should listen to that song while we're working here for a second. I'm going to turn off my stream so that I don't get shadow banned. But
if we don't give them a break quickly, it will be strenuous a little bit, right?
Well, it depends how much money they want to make. But you're right. It is a 3 hour meeting, right? So like, maybe we should let them have a
Yeah.
Friday up. Okay, that's it. We're decided. So let's do because I like that. Let's do. I'm actually numbering the sessions like consecutively. So session 9 will be after a break week. So it will be the 31st of July. Um, and I don't want to wait too long because uh, like Claude Mythos is taking over the world, but that's okay. I also want to show you the Messiah form that we're going to be sending out to my buddies and a few other people that have like huge monstrous god complexes, and then they can compete with me. Like we're going to be running a real election, and so I started mapping up dates and stuff. So I should probably show that to you in a second. But keep making your posts and about editing the form again. And let me just finish the form. So first video. Okay. The last session, session 10, is August 7th. Okay. Okay, good. Uh, mm, uh, uh, oh. Oh. I guess we have a lot of Kenyans. They should probably put Kenyan time zones. What is the Kenyan time zone? EAT?
East Africa time.
Right. Right, so I should I include the Kenyan time in there? Yeah, I will. Then Kenya time. Perfect. Nice. Okay, we did it. So the dates should all be set now. Thanks. Okay. No, it's not updated question number 4. It's question Q0. Q0, yeah, question 0. Okay. Oh, you changed it? Okay. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Now it's all up to date. Final question is also up to date. Um,
Yeah, it's perfect now.
okay, great. Mine's perfect as well. So we have 541 people that have filled this sucker out. I'm going to use AI to start matching them. And have I showed you the matching sheet before? Um, let's see here.
Yeah.
Matching. I can't remember where I put it. Did I put it in the gift exchange spreadsheet? No, I didn't. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. This is exciting. Like we have real data. Like this is starting to turn into something, Sahan. We have real data, real trust, real building, real hunger strikes, real gift exchanges, real theory, real practice. This is going to get real, man. And when it starts to get big, it's going to get very big. Okay. Messiah elections, real wisdom. Like it's exciting. So let me. Wow, this is actually kind of strange. Copy. So matching. So you're gonna go and like email or go through all the WhatsApp people, and you're just gonna do a check, 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 and you're just gonna send out a mass message to them to the group, or you're just gonna send it out one by one, or
You send to the group.
okay. Um. Okay. Good. So here's the first match. But I upgraded it since then. So check this out. I guess we could do it with you too because you're part of the match system. Oh, it crashed my meeting. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, Jimbo. Hold on. Country road. Can you sing, Sahan?
No, no, no.
Can your wife sing?
Yeah, this
Okay. Just wondering. So let me share. Let me share this one. I think we need to be matching people. Payments. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is the old list, right? Yeah. So you got that. You paid all these people. These people all paid up, right?
yeah.
Okay, excellent. We should have a column where it shows who we paid, like that they're actually paid and with dates. Because that's where they're gonna be challenging us the most and saying, "Well, you know, you didn't pay us." And we're gonna be like, "Yeah, we did. Here's proof." Okay, so let's do something different here. I can't share my screen. What? I'm in a different window. Let's do this one. Okay, so here's how I did matching the first time. It was pretty bland and generic. So you see, I have person one, their email, person two, their email, and then the reason why they're matched. And Salami, so the second person, Salami Wadud, gives IQ Beauty in financial life area to Emmanuel who needs it. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Financial. So P1 gives culture IQ and mental and friends. And P2 gives IQ and financial. Right. So it's like more of a one-way thing. And I didn't like that. I want it to be more reciprocal. So there was a second thing I did here. Where's the matches? Not here. Okay. West Virginia, pretty mama, take me down on the road. West Virginia, sweet mama. Okay. Well, I don't think I put it in this one. Ugh. Okay. That must mean it's over here. But that doesn't make any sense. Match. Oh yeah, I guess it does. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So here's how I upgraded Sahan, and you know what? We should probably find you and see if it works for you. So all the matches are in Fairwood Spirit, so that's nice. So this time, can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see I actually organized them in terms of pools. So we actually had quite a few perfect matches, scores 10 to 12, which is like perfect. So confidence and Daniel, so you and your match, and then the backup match, if absent, if somebody's absent, then you have your own Jitsi link. Okay, I'm going to write the software so that they don't have to click on these. The software will just put them in there. So that's the next goal. That would be really sweet. So we have 12 perfect matches, but it didn't actually say why. Oh, I didn't realize that. Then we have excellent matches. 8 to 9 out of 12. So we got a 9 here, a bunch of 9s. We actually got a couple of 12s. No, what? Couple of 11s, couple of 10s. And then we got quite a few excellent matches. I think we got 40 good matches. And I'm just realizing that it's not actually saying why they're good matches. So one improvement is already to combine the two templates into the best. Hold on, I'm just going to check something else. Okay, no. All right, I'm going to go over it all again anyway because there's like 200 people in there now that weren't there before. So, yeah, let me just see. Okay, that's really disappointing. You didn't actually give me any reasons. Darn it, that would have been really good to know. Like in the first one, it did have the links. It did. I remember having like the reasons because I wanted to hide the emails, but not the reasons why they were meeting. Okay, well, whatever. Gift exchange. Gift exchange matches. Okay, accepting this one. I got like 5 different versions, so let me just see. Oh yeah. So there is a better one. Okay. So Sahan, I'm going to show this one to you. So gift exchange matches, I think all of them. Yeah, it did it up to 200 people. So there's 300 people that are not in this list, it looks like. Right. Okay. Let me upload this one. Gift exchange matches, XLS. Hold on a second. Original. Gift links. Wise needs and wants responses. What the heck is this one? Okay, I don't know. I think we got it though. Okay, so I'm gonna upload this one for us. And where did I put that? Controversial. It's 7 o'clock. Wow, it's only 4:50. That's great. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so that one was, I cleaned that one up because I didn't want people to know why people were meeting. Like, I think I didn't want them to see the financial information. Like, if somebody said I need help financially or I need help, sexually or something controversial, you don't want that. So here's all the answers. And the last person in here when they give a response was person number 209. Okay. So 209. Let me open this up. So between 209 and our brand new. Yeah, it's all like Kenya. 241 from Kenya. Okay, so now we are at 541. Is that right? We're at 546. So 6 minus 209. So there's 337 people that are going to be rematched. Okay, it's a little homogenous, but whatever. So if we go to the match page, you can see there's a second tab here. Click matches, and in this one now, it shows perfect matches, so 12 out of 12, and it's a mutual match, meaning that both people get what they want. So Confidence, and she's from South Africa, and there's her email, and Daniel Uka from Nigeria, they're matching. They give you mode of change, emotional, consciousness, meta mode 1, art, high risk. The topic is Megacrisis as a whole, and they give Pareto beauty of wealth beauty. Oh, okay. Wow, that means this person is wealthy. So that means Daniel is wealthy. Life area, spiritual, philosophical. Okay. So that's what this woman is getting. So on the other side, though, you give them emotional, consciousness, meta mode number 1. They're both artists. They both want high risk and Megacrisis as a whole. And then Pareto is also wealth beauty. Interesting. Okay, and then this one doesn't explain why the backup is there. Interestingly. Okay, that's the first match. So, oh, something's wrong. Daniel Uka is here again. And Confidence Dupuy is here too. So, I don't know why it put them in twice. That's ridiculous. Okay, weird. So, let's go down some. So, here we go. Muriel, okay, and Vickis. So South Africa and India. And they're giving spiritual, philosophical, rational, and rational. Okay, they're both rationalists, but they're both art, which I don't believe. Okay. Pareto category, aesthetic beauty. So they think they're facially beautiful. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is what the matching is going to be. We're going to go up to them and we're going to say, do you want to have these things? But to be honest, I want them to actually say what gift they're going to give. So I feel like I better add that question in at the end here. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. We're going to give it. Okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll just leave it generic for now and just see if it's good enough. Yeah, that's what we'll do, San. We'll just like see how it goes. All right, I think we made pretty good progress here. I don't want to keep you up too late. Did you message everybody already, San?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll forward the link. Probably most of them they're asleep now, but they'll be getting in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, you sound pretty tired too. Okay. I'm just thinking about something here. Okay. I'm trying to figure out like if I should add in one more question to say, what do you plan to bring? Like, do you know what I mean? To like concretize it a little bit. Like, what's something that you plan to bring? Okay. If they're all gonna fill it out again, like I feel like we should take advantage of that and just say fill out what form, like fill out what you're actually going to. I want to know what they're gonna bring. Like, are they gonna bring a baseball? Are they gonna bring like a painting? Are they gonna bring like word of affirmation or advice or money transfer or compliments? Whatever. We'll keep it like this because if you see in your thing that you have like wealth in common, that's your Pareto, then you can both talk and say, well, they both have Pareto though. That's wealth. Like, what the heck? let me look over this. So Sahan, I think we did a good job today. We'll wake up in the morning. We'll see how many of them have responded, and then we'll adjust accordingly. And then so we have all the dates now correct for like the whole month. So we should actually also tell them to answer the new dates. So if you quickly go and edit your answer, because they're all asleep anyway, and just say make sure to update question Q0, and you can also update question with the times, which times you can make till too, and you can say what exactly you would bring that's of value to the meeting. You know what? I actually have to do the matching tonight because we have to send that to them. Shoot, Sahan, we have to add one more thing. We have to actually do this matching. We have to do this matching sheet now, and then we have to send them the link of like, do they like their like? Look at your name and like, do you like your match? Shoot. Okay, let's do that right now. Hold on, let me just I'm just gonna pass this into Claude and tell it to do the matching. So okay, hold on. I'm gonna start a new chat. Okay. This could take like 10 seconds, so hold on. Extended 2 times usage for coworker. What's this? Enjoy a higher session limit now through August 5th. Start task. Okay, whatever. Country road, take me home to another place. I belong, West Virginia. Take me home, country road. Take me home, country road, to a place I belong. Oh wow, it's counting different. Wait. So Kenya is kicking butt now. Nigeria has 66. Holy cow, we're in the 600s now, man. Whoa. That's not right. We're in the 545. No, I was misreading it. Okay, 545. All right, let's not. down.
Join the channel.
What challenge?
The channel, the WhatsApp channel.
Oh, the WhatsApp channel. Perfect. Good. Okay. Hold on here a second. Hmm, ugh, ugh. Hold on a second here. Hmm. Just look here. I'm doing I'm doing the matching, but like I'm trying to do an upgrade at the same time as I'm going over the old one. Because every time we do something, we want to get better, right? So I'm just noticing that this could get better. Um, okay, I got an idea. We might actually have to load up the database. Yeah. Like we're gonna have to take the raw data and just feed it. Well, we could do an API call. Yeah. We have to have someone in the software to like do the flow matching. Well, that might have to be for next time. Let me just think here.
Okay, maybe I'll just take a bit snap and wake up fresh.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Sorry, I was just thinking. I can't edit your text message. Okay, just can you stay awake for like 2 more minutes, and then I'm gonna let this do its thing, and then I'm gonna send it to you, and then you put it in your message. Like, are you still able to edit your message?
Nope.
Instead of a backup match. Okay. Okay. Perfect then. Which person? Oops. Is today Monday or Tuesday or Friday?
Yes?
Yeah, what day is today? For Saturday?
No, it's Monday.
It is Monday. I should probably call my sister. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just put this together really quickly. Okay. Okay, so I'm just letting this fly, and I'm gonna use Fable, like the highest supercharged one, and I'm very curious to see how awesome it's gonna go. So we're doing max Fable, and it might actually take a few minutes. Let's see. We'll see. It's the first time doing this. If it does it within like 5 minutes, then we'll actually send it out. But you might just have to do it in the morning. I just don't want people to wake up and miss it. Okay. Return the final spreadsheet into forms. One with complete information, info, names, and emails. With Jitsi links to each primary pages. And a second spreadsheet that removes last names except for the first letter and the emails. Okay, so this should produce 2 documents, and we'll send you the second one. And just making sure. Okay. 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 Go ahead, Claude. Fable. She's giving her. So this is the first time I've ever done this in depth with a more powerful model. So let's see how it does. So just rest your eyes for a second, Sahan, and it might go fast because Claude Mythos is pretty fast. Yeah, it's yeah. Um, I've got this response data loaded. Now let me examine the match spreadsheet to understand the target style and load the full data set. Okay. Usage. I have to the 7 to use up all the Claude mythos. Oh wow, we're already at 46%. I've almost used up half my Claude Fable. Okay. Now let me load both files with Python to see the full column structure, especially the match columns in the matching spreadsheet. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Okay. I just really hope it doesn't mess it up and like doesn't actually edit like put in all the new responses, right? Hopefully not. Okay. What time is it there, Sahan?
2:22 a.m.
Oh shoot, yeah. Sorry for keeping you up so much. Okay. We'll give this a minute.
Okay.
Just rest your eyes and your voice a bit. And This is good. It's so close. If you get this done tonight, then are you able to sleep in, or does your wife expect you to wake up to cook breakfast for everybody?
Yeah, I'll sleep and then I won't wake up tomorrow. Because I see I'm not going for work tomorrow. Not tomorrow, today.
Right.
I should go have some breakfast. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like it's making the second privacy document now. So it already did most of the matching. And we can send them the link, and then even if I change the link while you're asleep, as long as the link doesn't change in your post, then you can go to sleep and I can keep tweaking it overnight or at my night, and then you can get however much sleep you need, and then you don't have to worry about doing this in the morning while you're trying to cook for everybody. And I want to kind of know what you're cooking because I don't know, I'm just yeah,
What are you cooking? Vegan? Or
for
usual?
for all of you. Yeah, what you're eating, what she's eating, and everything. Especially if it's vegan, right? How to make it so that it tastes good and you're getting all your nutrients and all
Yeah.
that stuff, right? So like you really can do it, and it might even be cheaper than buying meat if you buy tofu or like rice is something you should actually avoid. I I love rice, by the way, but I avoid it as much as possible because it's actually not that nutritious. It is one of the fastest burning foods in your stomach. So you get hungry fast. So that's why if you load up on rice, you'll find yourself being hungry within sometimes between 20 minutes and like half an hour. You'll start to feel that craving. So that's why a lot of people eat meat with rice is the meat will actually feel satiating for hours. But that's what tofu and umami can do if you know how to use those chemicals properly. So um, actually, I could probably create an online spreadsheet right now, Sahan, and then I'll just paste in the links later. Let's just do that. Um, okay, sorry, I should have thought about that earlier. So we'll just open this up, and and then you get your butt to bed. So I don't like keeping anybody up past 2:30 because then it's hard to get any kind of sleep. So let me just do this. We're gonna do a blank spreadsheet. Okay. Okay. Okay, so just use this link, Sahan, and I'll put it in the chat for you. Just if you can put it quickly in that post, then I'll just update it, and I'll make it public right now. So share with you as an editor, share with these people. Allow anyone with the link to be a viewer. Share. Okay, great. So that link in the chat is now ready to rock and roll. Okay, so yeah, go put that in there and say this is your match. These are going to be your matches for January 10th for the mock meeting. So let us know if in the poll if this is acceptable. I should probably put the poll after it. That's okay. Oh, it just finished. Okay. Great. So gift exchange matches PST privacy. Download. Okay. Gift exchange wisely. Darn it, right when I created it. Let me see. Let me just upload this one then. West Virginia. I just made that up. Okay. It didn't change it. Come on. Really? Okay. 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 Where's the Jitsi link? All right, we're just going to use this spreadsheet instead. So I guess instead of that other one, we're going to use this one, Sahan. And hopefully it's decent. Okay, copy. And I'm going to add you as somebody that can edit and not just view. I guess you can, yeah. You can just, you don't have to use your private email. You can probably just use the Fair World Spirit, actually. Okay, so this is the actual link that it just finished, and I noticed that it missed the Jitsi links, and I don't like how it did it. But good enough, put that in your post, and I'll tweak it here while you're sleeping like a little angel. Yeah?
Can you hear me?
No? Yeah, I can hear you now, yeah? Did you get it? In the Google chat?
Yeah.
Okay, and just send it up there. And I think that, let me just, okay, hey there. Hey, there is an updated question Q0. Add the leader of your Flux Gmail here. And pick dates that work for you in question 11. And for the poll above, review your match. I said we were going to email them their match. That's not true. We're putting it. What I'll do is I'm going to delete the the poll, and then I'm gonna post it after your post and say your match is here. See the poll below. So we'll do that. Okay. In the channel. Do you know what I mean? The channel.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So we have the question of Eric. There is an updated question. Q or
Yeah, you should have another question here. Let me just open it up real quick again. So gift exchange. So you want to edit Q0, and you also want to edit Q11.
Q0 and Q11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so you're updating it. Okay.
Q11.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna re. They should really be doing three things. They should be going to that form and changing Q0 and
Q11.
Q11. I actually also want them to kind of maybe change Q12.
Q12.
Well, Q10, Q11, and Q12 would be kind of. I'm just thinking to myself here, actually. My intuition is saying yes. Hold on, I'm just gonna do it right now. My intuition is saying to just do it. So we're doing it. Yeah, tell them to also do Q, Q10B. What?
Q10 and Q11.
Yeah.
And then there's a URL for that form. Uh, so after that, here is your match.
Okay, hold on there, my good man. I'm just going to change this to a paragraph answer. Yeah, Q10B. Maybe I should just make a Q11. No, screw it. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna change Q10B and and then get them to vote on Q11, and then they can review the sheet of their match. Okay, did you put it in the WhatsApp chat?
Yeah, in the channel, right?
Yeah, in the channel. It's not sure. It says, "Hey there, there is an updated question Q0. Add the leader of your Flex Gmail to the form," and it doesn't have anything else.
Yeah. So you see, which version should we update finally now? Because you say Q0, Q10, and Q11.
Yeah, Q10B.
Okay.
Perfect. Yep. And then you got the link there for their match. Country road, take me home to home. I belong West Virginia. Okay. I just deleted the poll, so I'll create a new poll now. Actually, there's a question. Anyone viewing your channel can respond. Followers can't see who responds. Has to follow something. I don't know. I'm gonna do a poll instead.
How is that?
Okay. What I'm seeing here is, oh, and this is the view, the match here. That's a real ugly link, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's it. So it says, hey, there is an updated question Q0, add leader reflex Gmail, also Q10B and Q11. And this is the view, the match here. And this is to view your match for the mock meeting. And this is to view your match for the mock meeting on June 10th or July 10th.
This is to view your match.
Yeah.
And mock meeting. July 10th. You have to include the time, real time.
What do you mean real time?
Like 5 p.m. stuff.
Yeah, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Well, I'm gonna put that in the poll. So they'll see the links there if they go to Q11. So I'm just going to put this here. you want to join us for a track of our new matching system, we have provided your match at the link above. Okay, did you get her in there? Yes, no, maybe so, Sahan?
Yes?
Yeah, so did you get it put in there?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. So I also put the poll right below. So hey, there's an updated question Q0. Add the leader of your flock's Gmail, also Q10B and Q11. And this is the view of your match on mock meeting July 10th. You should probably put on July 10th, find your name in column, find your name, it's making me do this human test or it's going to shut my stream off. Of course. What the heck? Ah, my arm. Hold on. Hold on, when you feel it, let it go. Yeah, I would put there, and this is to view, and this is to view of your match on mock meeting July 10th. Find your name in column, I think it's C. Yeah, in column, what does it say? A, B, C, yeah. In column C. Find your name in column C.
Completed.
You done it? Okay. And yeah, holy cow, this AI went to town. Huh. It really it did a lot here. But it didn't do it quite right, so I'm gonna fix it now. Okay, Sahan, let me see here. Okay, yeah, there could be some commas in there, but also keep me. And there is to view, and this is to view of your match on mock meeting July 10th. Find your name in column C. Okay, so good. Good night, my friends. Thank you so much for doing this. I'll take it from here and get some good rest as much as you can. We'll see how many reply in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, sleep tight. Good job.
Peace.
Yes, you did good work. Peace, peace, peace. Okay, perfect. Well, now I'm gonna make myself something to eat again and carry on with this excellent world-class work. I'm super excited. Okay. Okay, let's eat some more. Ugh. Whew. Have some more of a bit of a chili. I still feel like Jello. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Day9, contradict. Where do you belong? West Virginia. Day home. Contradict. My hand really hurts. Oh, ouch. Okay. Oh, so Han, if you're still awake, if you could vote on the on the first option before you go to bed. person. Oh, that's cool. Holy, look at this. Okay. Oh, it's cool. Okay. I don't think we should work. Um. Make them a little bit cumin like. Let's see if this changes its taste. Very much good. Come on up. Perfect. And she goes. So let's see what we got here. West Virginia. And what about kids? Oh, it's Oh. All right, let's move this out here. And yes, there's not a real whole lot to make sauce. Put the suspects in. Yeah. And I wonder if it's good. Okay. So almost And now I'll catch you up a little bit. Here we go. Falling over. All right. Let's try with the soap. Or oops. Toast. Okay, so we have this hockey over though. Pepper in here. Magic. That's right. Amarilla. Lose these. Yeah. Thinking like a leaf still. That's okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ouch. Mama. Oh! Okay. We did it. We did it. Oh, dear. This really got better. Ah! Ouch. Pop my hip there. That's okay. I can get Amarillo. That. This. Oh, I side dumped it on the ground. Ah! Can't feel my pinky. Ah, whatever. Okay. Oops. Alright, we're gonna dump the rest of this all in here now. Give it a nice little stir. Blessings goes out to those who are hungry now. We're coming to help you. I know what it feels like. It is atrocious. So I'm coming as soon as I can. Past the games that other people are playing. The ego trips. Those that are not serious or taking it seriously. They're playing falsely that they know what to do, but they've not done their homework. That looks good. Let's see. That looks good. Me. Where's my Canada? I have to put some peanut butter in here. Hmm. 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 Well, we're in the house. The house. Hmm. 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 Guys, you guys, I'm impressed with this. Check this out. This is vermicelli ahi amarillo sourdough bread with some chopped pink cabbage, a little bit of peanut butter, some roasted sesame oil, some soy sauce, natural, fermented, with a touch of, well, not a touch, but a clove of garlic, and blend it all together with a touch of olive oil, some mung bean sprouts that I made myself. As you can see, they're all embedded in here. Get some peas in here, all cold. I don't know if you can see that. A little bit of sauerkraut. All the flavors delicately balanced with sweet chili sauce in there. Some cayenne peppers. Very, very, very mild, but it adds that little bit of heat to the cold noodles. As you can see, it's just wonderful. Like, look at that consistency. It's just chewy. It's the right texture. It's heavy. Heavy. It's got like everything we need. It's like hard for me to catch it all. It's flavorful, but not too flavorful. It's a bit creamy. Oh, we put in a little bit of barbecue sauce in there too, and vinegar, and a little bit of apple cider vinegar, and a little rice and wine, red wine. So we put a lot into this, and it's delicious. So let me take a little bite for you. I'm trying to like get my angle right, but the camera's not really that that good today. So let's take this little chunk here. Oh. Mmm. 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 It's so chewy. This is after my 66-day hunger strike. Mmm. Can't really see this, but I'm gonna load up this piece of sourdough bread. This is artisan bread that was on sale because it was going a bit bad. But this vegan stuff is just amazing. When you know how to cook vegan good, it's just amazing. That's all I can say. Oh. Okay. Yeah, my video was going so well. Anyway. 59. We're already logged in, which is great. Mm. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna finish filming. I got interrupted by some things, alarms. Look at that, loaded. Oh, let's do it. Mmm. 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 That is so good. I got lots left. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I decided to learn gourmet vegan cooking. It's changed my life. It's fun. I enjoy combinations. I put this together. It's like, you know what would taste good? If I put this and this. It's a little bit too light, a little bit too watery. Boom, boom, bam. Gourmet. It's like it came out of a restaurant, you guys. And I'm doing this with the ingredients at home. This specialty item was from a Peruvian store. That's literally a couple blocks from me. I got lucky. But most of it is just sesame seeds, soy sauce, stuff around you. So you collect the bottles over time, and you can mix and match, and it's incredible. So eat like Eden, and go vegan. It's now Divine Decree. Enjoy. Wow, I love this. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, we made good progress today. Hmm. 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 Oh, God. It goes down so easy. No. Gonna have some of my vegan omega-3. Can you even see that? Oh. Mm. Oh. Mamma mia, pizzeria. Everything's gotta be slow. Slow motion. Mm. 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 Unnatural. Still good. Mm. Oh, I didn't have enough for another batch. A heck of a lot left. Oh. I just want to lay down. I should have left this a little bit longer, but whatever. So some real bread here. Thanks to my friend Justin. Like, these aren't bad people, they're just foolish right now. Just terribly foolish. for offering me free food. Indian. I said it's got to be vegan. I don't think they like that part. Oh well. No, they're responding. What will they say? Oh. Mm. Oh. I can taste that tiny little hint of barbecue sauce. Just the right amount. Mm. Oh. Oh. Mm. 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 Oh, oh wow. Oh, really? Good. Okay. I didn't get to finish eating this. Okay. Battery is dying. You know what? This is so good, I want to leave it so I can have some more later. Man. Top notch, really. Ah. Food coma. Might be a joke, actually. Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh, that was so good. Wow. I'm playing it safe though and not eating it all. I ate half of it. Maybe just over half. Normally I could finish that. Holy. The heat flashes soon. Wow. Holy crow. Oh, wow. This is not really normal. Like getting this tired this fast. Like, whoa, man. Ah. Maybe this is normal and I forgot what normal is because I had like super ketones for 2 months straight. Um, okay. Really drinking some orange juice, which I found some over there. Oh, I don't want to get up though. Oh, heck. Oh, you know what? I didn't think I was ever going to go 66 days. And nobody really thought it was a big deal. You know? Isn't it a big deal to go 66 days on a hunger strike? The thin guy can't go much further. Like that's pretty much the summit. Other great men died at that level. What the heck, man? Alright, well, see ya. See ya. All you needed. Ugh. feel like sugar. That is so good and salty. And it's like made me want to have sugar to balance it. What could I eat that has sugar? I could make like I could make waffles or something. Oh, cereal. That's right. It's cereal. All that I'm doing is seesawing between salt and sugar, salt and sugar. And some probiotic, which I still gotta take. Ow! Keep biting myself. Oh. Okay, that was a good post. And it didn't even delete it. Thank goodness. Wow, a lot of people are messaging me. Why are all these things happening? People are insane. Let's restart the stream before I forget. Oh, I'm starting to overheat a bit. I almost don't want to eat anything because I want to eat the rest of this so fast. I can make a little bit more vermicelli too. Good. Still got a fair amount of visitors. Good, thank you guys. Thank you for watching over me. For some reason at 10 o'clock, that's a fair boost of people. I am hot, man. Cow. These heat flashes are just not going away. Ugh. It's been almost 10 days and my hand hasn't even gotten close. The better. This is extreme. Like, I can feel that this is going to be a long recovery. That's okay. I get to eat longer than normal. I love eating. Oh. Oh, finally, people are following me. That's good. That's good. Follow and spread the good news. The Messiah has come. Okay, power of the word is here. We need help throwing a 500-person vegan gourmet buffet, making a bunch of blessings and testing God's government website and platform, aligning Claude mythos with universal logic or God logic. Many things. Who is this person? Ridiculous. Why aren't it showing me who this person is? It's not showing me who my followers are. Ridiculous. Who is this? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe it's getting around that I spent like $3,600 buying vegan food for a bunch of vegans. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked here. Restarting the stream now. I just use ahi amarillo. Oh, it's perfect. It doesn't really taste hot, but it's not watery. I got a lot of people buzzing around now. He's like, we're in day 9 of recovery. Is it day 4 away? Oh. Oh. Oh, still very sensitive. Actually, the good news is I get to have some Unity stew for the first time. So one of these climate healers are coming and picking up this banner and all this stuff for my birthday. And I haven't seen her since then. But I think I'm gonna make a rule. Like some people are just really messy and they just don't get it. So I think like for people like her, and for like other people that just don't get it, they're too entitled. I think I'm just not gonna talk about the hunger strike. Like no, don't talk to me about the hunger strike. It's none of your business. I want to talk to you about ideas. I want to talk to you about anything but hunger strikes, and just like not let them have the privilege of talking to me about hunger strikes and condescend me. Like, no, it's okay. We're gonna talk about something else that you can talk about, and just like get over it because they're just not in tune enough to understand that most of the benefits and rights that they have were because of people doing stuff like this. So I have had enough of it. It's always the same ignorance too. Just eat, you're better off a lot. Oh, you're in a death cult. Oh, it's like, oh, the armchair activism, the naivety is mind-blowingly bad.